Hello and welcome, my beautiful fandom audience, for yet another rather musical-ish lo-fi lady stream. Oh my god. Hi everybody. Boy, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. I am so out of it today, you guys. I am so like I woke up. I'm barely moving today. Okay, Amalur. Well, I hope you enjoy your Amalur. That's a very good joke. Very good pun. It should be comfy enough. It'll be fine. Yeah, I should be able to meet my required quota. Hopefully I don't get sent to the streamer mines. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, what is... Anyway. Alright, so actually, if you guys don't mind real quick, I'm going to boot up Amalur, and I'll let that super rad, awesome title screen play while I go check something real quick, and I'll be back in just a moment. Okay. Is it always that loud? Oh, right. Right, I adjusted the in-game volume, but I guess it didn't affect the title screen stuff. Also, my computer volume is pretty high, too. Kind of soft. Alright, I'll be back in just a minute, you guys. Okay, I've returned. As a child of you, the streamer minds aren't like the regular minds. You wouldn't like it there, kid. It's not like your regular minds. You think you're going in for a normal day of work, and you hit yourself a vein of content. All of a sudden, you've got reaction gifs and screaming YouTubers all over you. You have no idea what to even do with yourself anymore. Nintendo! Bro, thank you for the human contributions to the wheel stream. Oh my god. Alright, well. Hopefully, we're gonna jump into this nice, lovely game of Amalur. I'm gonna relax a bit. We're gonna have a nice, relaxing day, I think. We're gonna just kind of kick back, report the attack. Oh, right. Okay. So, how do I play again? Eat up. Yep. Oh, thank you, Misha. Misha, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Right, I forgot about this silly staff. Oh yeah, it's really fun. Other people can like walk around and use the facilities. All right, so let's go ahead and check our making mind. I forgot. I'm so glad we went back and changed it because I actually forgot. Gamer has forgotten the controls and has resorted to her primal instinct. Dark Souls rolling, exactly. Just press circle, see what happens. All right, why do we have such? Wait, hold on. I thought I already burned everything in my inventory. Why do I have so much stuff? Okay, so if I remember correctly, I think I do know where we're supposed to get the, I think I do know where to find some storage that we can plop stuff inside of, but it's gonna be a while. Weirdly, the new was remove infantation, but not Dragon Quest 3 HD2D despite the oh, that's so weird. I love the HD 2D in this game. So charming.
Hello.
We don't need the rings. One stupid gesture to see the two other endings in DS3 is completed. Fantastic. One gesture for Dark Souls 3? Oh, you mean like 100%? Like every single thing has been acquired? No. You have the upgraded Chloranthy ring? Wait, what am I thinking? Am I thinking of the Chloranthy ring? Spells done. Wow! Wow!
Welcome.
What's the one? Which one do you get? Which one do you get off the tower? You can get like an upgraded ring early, I believe, if you roll onto like a tower. I think it's the upgraded Chloranthy ring, isn't it? Hold on. Okay, where to find? So +1 behind the pedestal with the ring of the sun's first. So not new game. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's in the ringed city. Right, I forgot the ringed city has access to all. Gives you access to like high level rings. It's really weird because normally, in order to find the plus versions of rings, you have to go to like new game plus versions so you can get like bigger versions of them that are stronger for the harder gameplay. But in the DLC, it doesn't matter what new game plus version, what game version you're in. You can find the +3 version of at least one ring. Looks like you can actually find 2 Chloranthy rings, which is pretty wild because the Chloranthy ring is really, really helpful. It raises your stamina recovery speed, which in Dark Souls is very helpful. New plus training locked in. Ah, gotcha. Okay, interesting. Yeah, funnily enough, there is no +3 version of the Chloranthy ring that you can find normally. You do it is DLC locked, yeah. Of course, they do not count as owning the ring for the oops. Yeah, you found an undead set. Really? That early, huh? I'll have to keep that in mind. Start from the road of sacrifices and backtrack to the lift that will take you up. And switch again. Giant shoot. Oh. Oh! Oh, it's in the secret area. Okay. Just the side of the inner part of the tower. Defeated the enemy staircase for the use of person. Finally, you're on the roof. Ah, that's what I was thinking of. That's what I was saying. I was just thinking of the basic Chloranthy ring. Okay, cool. Make use of the yeah. On the ground floor. Oh wait, no. I get it. Maybe I was thinking of Lloyd's sword ring. It sounds like you do something similar. You need every version of every ring from the base game because of course we need not one of every ring. Yeah. Oh, it also needs the like +1 and +2 and stuff. Oh, jeez. Right, because the weird. But yeah, right. Because if I remember correctly, the in the PS4 version at least, the achievements were separated in base game achievements and DLC achievements. I think. I know some games have done that. I don't know about Steam though. I do have it on Steam, but I don't know about Steam. Oh, I do have the. Oh, I forgot I actually. Right, because I do have some achievement. Oh, wait. Oh, before we play, I might have to get in and kind of fix something. DLC trophies in Dark Souls? In Dark Souls 3, yeah, I think. I believe in the PlayStation version there are maybe I'm misremembering, but I thought I remember there being some DLC trophies. I might be misremembering. All right, so okay, quests. So we've got quite a few quests that we can go check out. Into the Light is the main one. We need to go talk to Arden, but I want to do some of the side quests first so that we can get some cool rewards and stuff. But we got to remember not to pick up the book in the monastery, right? I think there's a book. I think we got to be really careful. There's a bookcase that we need to make sure not to pick up because it's kind of like there's a bookcase with a quest. Okay, so you guys know you guys know Skyrim, right? You guys remember the Stones of Baranzaya quest? You guys, it's infamous. Do you know that one? Where basically you're having to run around the entire world. Don't worry. Yeah, they have multiple. Okay. Yeah, I'll just take the Bible. It's okay. In Skyrim, the Stones of Baranzaya quest required. What's the Skyrim? Good question. Two is game. It's a game. So back in the early years of 2011, 2014, 2016, 2017, and then every year after the Skyrim was released to the people. It's an adventure game that was made by Bethesda. Skyrim is like 15 games, yeah. But anyway, the Stones of Baranzaya quest line is a quest that requires you to wander all over the world finding these little jewels called the Stones of Baranzaya, I think that's just what they're called. Oh, I don't actually remember the name of the quest, but basically the quest requires you to find all the Stones of Baranzaya all over the world. And the reward is awful. The reward is like worthless. Well, in this game, it has a similar quest where you got to find a bunch of books all over the world. But the issue is that the quest reward is apparently like based on the level in which you were at, in which you took the quest. Awful reward. I don't actually remember the awful reward. I only heard about it because I never had the patience to do it. No Stone Unturned. That was the name of it. It's cute. Okay, what's the reward? Prowler's Profit. Prowler's Profit is a blessing. What? Reward from no stone unturned. Grants a greater chance of finding additional gems in chests. That's all you get. You get a blessing that gives you a permanent chance of a permanent. You have to find 24 of these gems all over the world, and you get an increased chance of finding gems in chests that, let's be honest, you've probably already opened all of anyway. Missing anything specifically the crucifixion warriors. What? I've never even heard of that. Yeah, no, it's awful. It's awful. It's really disappointing. Like they could have given you such a bad. They could have given you like the crown of Baron Zaya. You're literally restoring the crown of Baron Zaya. They could have given you the crown of Baron Zaya. They could have done anything, but they were like, no, we got to give you. This game is some sort of randomized post game. No. Am I kidding for this? No. Plus, what good would gems do you? All you can do is sell. They're not like enchanted. All you can do is sell gems. So all it does is basically gives you like a money, like a slight money bonus. Really, where I found the perfect gathering, beating one of every enemy was an item that made it so you always win. Why do games make the like? I don't really understand why that's a thing that keeps happening. Why do games have like game spanning quests that have rewards that just don't work? Exactly. At least in games like Zillia, where you have to do literally everything in order to awaken your weapons, kind of makes sense because you can do New Game Plus and like boost the difficulty and make it so it actually is worth having them. Yeah, exactly. But like, it's just in games that don't have New Game Plus, that don't have any like randomized post-game content, they don't have really any post-game content beyond the quests that you're doing. It just feels really weird that you would include something like that. All right, so I need to find Nanny. Let's do Nanny's Apprentice. Let's go do, that's a really simple quest and I actually quite like the story behind it. So let's go find Nanny's Apprentice. Why not? But first we got to figure out why my inventory is so chunk. Do the consumables also take up slots? Oh, I should create. Oh yeah, the unstable potion causes a random effect to occur. I think I'm gonna sell this random potion. This unstable potion.
Care to part with some gold?
Absolutely, Rika. Thank you. Oh wait, hold on. I remember what we were gonna do. Hold on, I just remember what we were gonna do. We were gonna sell some stuff. Hold on, where am I going? Sword and Final Fantasy 9 requires you to speedrun the game in order to get it. You'll probably miss a lot of other stuff in the run. This Steiner doesn't need it in order to hit the damage cap. Oh no! It's not gonna get me any gold. Okay, so I remember what we were thinking. Some of the stuff from look at how much some of this DLC stuff sells for. We could actually get a lot of gold by selling some of this DLC stuff we don't really ever plan on using. Also, even if we kind of wanted to pivot over to that playstyle later in the game, it doesn't really matter because like this stuff is gonna get out leveled pretty quickly. It's pretty good equipment and it's really cool looking equipment. But I don't believe there's any like cosmetic like skinning system, so I don't think you can make your weapons look like other ones. I might be misremembering that. That might actually not be true. But But like, also, we're just gonna find better stuff or make better stuff. Honestly, I plan on making better stuff. I want to be an alchemist blacksmith. That's what I want to do. Hard mode isn't that difficult. We don't have to get all sweaty about the skills. I want to become an alchemist blacksmith. I want to do it. Let's see. It's not the, hold on. It's specifically these ones. It's specifically the it's the tarot. It's the tarot weapons. The beast, the forge. You've acquired a greatsword. Greatswords are massive warrior weapons for inflicting immense damage upon your foes. I don't like the Fey blades that much. The wind, the night. I do like daggers though. I'll hold on to the daggers and the bow. Fate's brand, the long sword, Fate's edge. What is that? Fate's arbor. Oh wait, no, not the Fate's ones. Ah, not the Fate's ones. Those are different. Okay, that's fine. Similarly, I remember the reward for capturing all the enemies and attack the Saiyans being garbage. It's an overworld item that doubles your movement speed. Oh no!
Welcome. Yes, what do you need?
I need to sell you some things. Alright, so... Doesn't look like you can actually... Yeah, you can't. These don't sell for anything, because of course they don't. That's kind of the whole... They were DLC weapons. You're not supposed to be able to sell them, but they didn't think of doing the same thing for these ones. So, I mean, these are really cool weapons. But the money is so good. The wind rushes forward, changes things in ways that are barely able to be perceived, and moves on. Those who draw the wind are rarely able to feel the touch of the weave on their lives, although it has and will change them. The beast is the destroyer, often thought of as a card of destruction. Fate weavers are quick to explain that the beast indicates change rather than death. In the last several years, the beast has begun appearing in more readings than ever before. Oh, is that supposed to be like... Yeah, is that supposed to be... I believe they're all like different. I believe this is supposed to represent... So supposed to be like the death card. Because that's a lot of things. That's a thing that... Well, anyway. The death card usually like this, right? Usually represents change rather than actual death. It's just, it's... I don't even remember that because I think I did not complete the best year in Attack of the Saiyans, but thanks for the boring knowledge. Did you hear that, bro? If your knowledge is boring, what are you gonna do about that? You gonna go out and find better knowledge? You gonna go out and become a hermit in search of better knowledge? I know what you meant. I just thought I'd rib him about it. It's all good. And yeah, the wording was a little unfortunate, but I know what you meant. All right. Oh yeah, no, it's really unfortunate. It's really upsetting. And unfortunately, on a first playthrough, this game has a similar problem. You go through the entire game finding all these books, then you get them back and you're like, oh, cool, I got a level 2 reward. Wonderful. I'm like level 60. I don't actually know how high you're likely to get level-wise in this game. I don't want to know. I'll be surprised. What I've left to do in that game is fight the super boss, so it would have been nice to get a combat. It would have been. Yeah, it would have been. The field presents an open possibility. This is a card that rarely appears to most seeking the wisdom of the Fate Weavers. It indicates that there's a choice to be made and that the outcome of the reading reflects only one branch of that choice. Ooh, that's cool. I like that. The forge is an instrument of change, and its card reflects that. Those fated with the forge bring about change or are themselves change in sudden and often wide-reaching events. Oh, it is? Ugh. Legendary Super Saiyan John Broly. It's delicious. All right, so I think I'm gonna do it. Like, it is cute. Hold on. Let's see what the weapons look like before we give up on them. We got the field. Oh no! Oh wait, no! The field is so cool though. Oh, it's such a neat look. It's such a neat scepter. I mean, I do kind of want to use scepters. You say level 90? Yeah. What's wrong with that? Just say level 99. There's Fate's Edge. Ooh, pretty. The Beast. Ooh. Oh wow. That looks like a Tuatha weapon. Kinda. Fate's brand. So, oh, that's right. All of the Fate's weapons look like this. Oh, that's so pretty though. Oh, I wish I think I'll hold on to it then. It's just not very good later. At least Inspired 2 getting permanent super fire is fun and can be inherited. Yeah! Wait, it can? But yeah, it is fun. Ooh. Oh, these weapons are so cool looking. I wish there was like a skin system where you can like make your weapons look like others. And the wind. Oh, God, they look like wings. They look like wings. These are the other rogue weapon, by the way. There are three rogue weapons: the daggers, the Feyblades, and the bows. I believe every class has 3 weapons. Finesse has daggers, Feyblades, and bows. Sorcery has staves, rods. What are they called? Yeah, rods and chakrams. And scepters. Sorry, staves, scepters, and chakrams. And then the warriors have long swords, great swords, and hammers. Hammers are big and beefy, and they do lots of damage, but they're super slow, so you gotta be careful when you're using them. You're grinding to max level when I was a kid. Oh, no wonder I have 500 hours on Diamond. The game was slow, and I wanted to beat my friends, so I had to train my mods. Fair. Here's a bunch of cool items that have amazing designs. Ooh, are they powerful? Nah, they get that class almost literally immediately. It's so sad. Hold on. I heard that the DLC weapons scale to your level. Of course, that means they get useless pretty soon if they scale to a low level. So my question is, when do they scale? Blah, blah, blah. So someone replied, they scale as soon as you get to the first village. So if you find a way to level before you get to the first village, you will, before you get the quest. So yeah, because they're kind of considered quest rewards, I guess, because you get the quest that shows you that you got them. So they're kind of considered quest rewards, I guess. They spawn in when you get the quest. So somebody says though, however, you can uninstall the DLC before making a new character and install it again when you want the weapons. This method will only work once per character. So if you uninstall the DLC and then install it later when you're a higher level, the weapons will actually spawn in at a higher level because that's when you get the quest. I think that's really funny. I don't think you can do that in this version of the game though. I think the DLC is bundled with the game, so I don't think you can actually do that. That looks like it was, yeah, that was specifically for Reckoning, unfortunately. Yeah, because since the weapons spawn in at your current level when you make it to Goreheart, if you only install the DLC once you're like level 15 or 20 or 25 or whatever, it'll read your level at that point instead, and it'll say, hey, there's some DLC items to pick up, and when you go, they'll be that level. Nine. Sure. Why not? But unfortunately, in the new version of the game, you can't do that because the DLC is actually bundled with the game, so it's impossible to uninstall the DLC, which is unfortunate. However, if you can find a way to grind up enemies somehow and get to level 2, basically the only thing I dislike about this game, the leveling scaling system is ripped straight from my, yeah. Oh, is it? Shame. How you doing, Malibu? Hi, Malibu. We're just kind of talking about stuff. I guess I'll just sell it then. They're not very good weapons.
Yes.
Oh, I forgot how you carry the Fey Blades. Oh my god, it looks like scarab wings. Oh, that's so good. Or seraph wings, I guess.
Care to part with some gold? The Alpha and the two
Oh,
author.
excuse me. Alright, so we'll go ahead and sell... I don't want to sell the flame.
Each other's throats for nearly a decade now. Come see me again.
We'll put the flame back on. I've got Bernie, my baby.
Care to part with some gold?
Sure. Let's see. I'm going to sell... I'm going to sell the beast. The beast, the forge. I don't know if I want to sell the truth. I want to see how good is the truth compared to what I'm currently using. Probably significantly better. Oh no, the armor is way worse. My favorite part is, at least in the original, this quest where you save a bunch of people, and then when you do it, the save guys, instead of despair, are going back home. They just stand and go, oh yes, that's right. Because they all try to occupy the same space, so they kind of just like, just pop out into a line because they don't know what to do with themselves. Okay, yeah, the reward was schematics for a nuke. Right, I didn't actually fully read what you were saying earlier. There's also the no. Where you mess it there? Remember ever doing the Nuka-Cola challenge side quest in Fallout 3? But I doubt the rewards are considered. You have to find 30 bottles, quantum scatter around the game world. So they reward with schematics for a nuke grenade, which uses a bottle of quantum in the recipe, of which there's a finite number of the game. No, that's awful. Oh, thank you, bro. The conga line, exactly. It might have been. We might be able to find the conga line of men. All right. The truth is bad, so let's sell it.
What do you need?
Who needs the truth anyway, right? The alternative is way better for us right now. Actually, what was the description of the item? The card of the truth is inscribed with a line written in ancient Verga. Those who tell the truth shall die. Those who tell the truth shall live forever. Oh. The meaning of this passage is unknown and hotly debated among Fate Weavers. Interesting. So strange. Thank you for the money. All right. Oh, hey, she still got a few of my stuff. Oh, wow. Yeah. But I can't actually buy this stuff back. Ugh, yuck. The rebuy period is gone, and now it's 1,500 gold to buy these awful items. Tattered documents are selling for 12. So the upcharge is like 12 times the sell price? Jeez. So we need 7,500 gold in order to buy the backpack. But there was something I wanted to buy, and I don't remember what it was. Oh, I wanted to get to the, right. I thought it would be a lot easier to get to this for some reason. I guess I didn't realize how few weapons we could actually sell. I wanted to get to the 14k that we need in order to, or the 12k we need in order to train with the Detect Hidden trainer. Where's the
It's busy
detective
today.
trainer? Courthouse. Arnick? It's not Arnick, is it? Whoa, you okay, dude? Oh, you're drunk.
As owner and proprietor, I am always looking for ways to make your stay at the Gorehart Inn a pleasant one.
How about a lemonade stand? That'd be fun. All right, I need 15,000 gold to train my detect hidden. So that's gonna be a minute.
We'll see you soon.
See you soon. All right, so let's go do some quests and try to get some stuff.
Nice to see you.
But also for now, all right, I'm not high enough blacksmithing to actually break down this green equipment that I have. And I think I've already broken down all of the common equipment that I have. I have not. All right, so let's just break all this stuff down. Burst staff, fine iron blades, crude burst shaft. Okay, not the rusty longsword. I'm gonna favorite the rusty longsword. We can't get rid of the rusty longsword. How do you favorite stuff? I guess you can't. Well, as soon as we find some sort of storage chest, we can just plop it in the storage chest and be happy with that. Okay, so like I said, we're gonna go for a recipe for trouble. So we need to head to here. Can I teleport to Agner Farhall? I guess not. Oh, wait, I think I can. I can. There we go. Fast travel to Agner Farhall. You just need to go to the world map. I love when you... Wait, that's bringing back memories. I don't know if it does that every time, but whenever you fast travel, you kind of go like, like you get into a stance like you just came to a quick stop. And I love, or like you jumped out of a portal or something. I love that. Watch out for that later. We'll see if it does that every time. Mario, yes! Sea flax. How do I run in the... Okay, cool. Ooh, I love how snippy this roll is. No sky blossom. Oh. Hello. I'm gonna switch my weapons so that I'm not constantly dealing with... Oh! This place is beautiful. Oh, hello. Oh! Karth?
What you doing down here? Don't you know Agner Farhall is haunted by the spirits of the Arathi? So, are you foolish or just stupid?
What? The Arathi?
Not much is known about the fabled beings of Order. They abandoned this world long ago, leaving ruins such as this as a testament to their glory. I hope that by spreading tales of spirits and boogeymen, they could prevent the curious villagers from exploring too deep.
Is she stupid? No, I'm not stupid, Karth.
I'm skilled in alchemy, but it has never brought me riches or respect.
Hmm.
The only way I will ever find glory in this life is as part of the Red Legion.
Ah, so you joined the Red Legion. Great, that's awful. Nanny Henry?
She, like so many others in Gorehart, is prone to ignorance. She sees what she wants to see.
Yeah, exactly.
I am her dutiful apprentice, and she is the wise mentor.
Like, you don't even... She's
Her
just...
whole life is a lie, she tells herself.
I think that delivery was a little off, but...
They're very careful
Red
about
Legion?
whom they allow into their ranks, and they were resistant about my membership at first. At least until I told them about Nanny. Her discovery will fetch a high price on Rathir. Could even decide this misbegotten war.
Jesus.
Still, that is no concern of mine. I simply want to be one of the Red.
Jeez, that's awful. That's so short-sighted and narrow-minded. Okay, for those of you who forgot, Nanny discovered what is effectively an alchemical... Well, that doesn't work. Effectively, the alchemy version of like a chemical weapon. So, and then all of a sudden her formula and Karth disappeared at both the same time. And she was worried that the Red Legion kidnapped Karth or killed him and took the formula. No, that doesn't seem to be what happened. Looks like, I believe it was Borb that called it, yes? I believe Borb called it as him betraying Nanny and taking the formula. What happened to the formula?
Oh, I see. The Twisted Gnome has found herself a champion. How delightful. Nanny always was a fool. So immersed in her work that she failed to see the deception before her very eyes. The Red Legion has her formula, because I gave it to them.
You awful
At
man.
this very moment, they are moving crates of it eastward towards the city of Rathir, where they will fetch a high price. Poor Nanny. So trusting, so pathetic. Of course she can never learn of my ruse, can she?
No, I think she will.
Sorry, I have no choice.
Oh no! Lots of boys. Okay, we gotta be careful! I'm comboed! I'm comboed, help! Whammo! Oh, I have... Aren't they so cool? How do I block? Yeah. Alright, gotta get back into the combat of the game. Basic mending trim. I'll take that, thank you. Sorry, Karth, but business is business. Thank you for the gold. Yeah, Karth is awful. Oh, I love staves and chakrams. So nostalgic. Necklace of the Anti-Venom, Chainmail Chauces, Iron Chauces. Yeah, perfect. I would really like to be able to break down some of this infrequent equipment, but it's gonna be a while before we hit... Because I wasn't planning on doing blacksmith, I was planning on doing alchemy, wasn't I? What was the plan again? Because I was planning on doing... Okay, so... We are level... 2. We're actually about to hit 3! So... Let's see. So, I can't get the next level. I can't get this... I can't get this level of Detect Hidden. I can't get this level of Detect Hidden until level 8 anyway. So, I was going to... Thank you. So, I was going to do 6, 7, and then 8. So, I was going to do... Since I don't really care about these levels of Detect Hidden... Because they like it shows enemy facing and it lets me disarm traps. I don't really care about those, but the secret doors on the minimap are super, 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 super important. So we've got to go for that. But I don't. But I and I can't get it until level 8. So I was going to go level 6, level 7, level 8. But for level 3, 4, and 5, we could do 3, 4, 5, or because I really want alchemy, or we could do 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. We could do another level in alchemy to make it easier for me to finally get reagents. And then we could do blacksmithing from some enemies in the world. I think we should go... I don't know! It's so tough to decide! You don't level fast enough, but... Oh well. Don't be bashful. Hmm? I have threads. I should probably use the threads at some point. Yeah, I sure do love the sorcery weapons. Alright. We leveled up, so we can grab ourselves. Now we immediately have to make the choice. I think I should do alchemy. Right now our weapons are pretty good. For us. So I think I'm gonna do alchemy for now. And then we'll do blacksmith. thing. We need... Yeah, I think I'll do... I think I'll do next level in alchemy and then the next level in blacksmithing, and then we'll start going for detect hidden, and then we can start going for some more like alchemy and blacksmithing and stuff. Craft potions with 4 reagents. I'll be honest, I don't really know if like 3 and 4 reagents is super helpful right now. I don't know. I don't know if I want detect hidden. I like being able to craft stuff. All right, let's go back to sorcery and see what we can grab here. Casting cost reduced might be nice. 10, 13, 16, 19. 13, 16. I don't think it matters that much. I am using chakrams at the moment, so maybe chakra mastery would be good because it boosts my damage. I don't think sphere of protection is a very good idea. Boosting Mark of Flame to do more damage would be nice. But I think I'm gonna do mainly my weapon stuff for now. And then I'm gonna do... Let's boost Mark of Flame, because Mark of Flame is really, really, really powerful. I've always loved Mark of Flame. You know, should I go for like... I don't know, should I get out of my comfort zone? I've done sorcery stuff before. Should I get out of my comfort zone? Should I like respec and do like might and stuff? Oh, I don't know. There's so many choices in this game. I could. There's so many lovely choices in this game. Necklace of the Anti-Venom. Yeah, I don't really think any of this stuff is super duper helpful. Okay, here we go. Destroy the formula shipments. We gotta smash 8 crates. Let's go. I think I missed one. Oh no. There's some out in Odorath. Oh no! There's a bunch in the north of Odorath. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna have to leave Agner Farhall. Alright, but for now, let's tear our way through Agner Farhall. Sky Blossom? Yay! I got a Sky Blossom! That's helpful. So, Sky Blossom is extraction. I don't remember how to use this. The petals of the flower can lend the essence of extraction to a potion, making it useful for concocting potions that combine very disparate elements. Really wish I figured out how that worked at some point. There's only 2 dudes here. I'm not going to waste my fate mode. Oh jeez, no! Oh wow! Oh, I was about to die. I caught it at the last second. Taste my blade. Hot stuff coming your way. Indeed. Loot. Give me your loot. I'll take that. You acquired a hammer. Hammers are a warrior weapon specialized in crushing and knocking down your enemies. They do. They absolutely have it coming. We gotta get rid of the boxes. Star Thistle. Ooh, okay. I'll use it over on these guys. There are 4 dudes here. Boggarts. Hello, boys. I don't remember how to... how do I... Wait, it killed them? Wait, how are they not unraveling? Wait, no! Why didn't it unravel them? Why did it just kill them? Oh man, I wanted the extra experience. Main offensive I went with was bows and chakras. Oh, that's an interesting choice. Alright. Fine iron longsword, minor servants. Oh, we also found something called the Jotun's war beads. Fine leather leggings, cloudy fire shard. Oh yeah. Jotun war beads, plus 5% damage, plus 5% damage resistance. I will say that the health and mana regen is nice, but it's not that good. Maybe they're not important enough to unravel. Yeah, I guess not. Maybe that's like a thing. Maybe that's like a lore thing. We can break down some of this stuff too. Minor Serpent's Venom is pretty cool, but I'm not really using poison-based stuff. Triple Spore? Nice! See, you get 1 level in alchemy and suddenly you're able to pick up everything! Sky Blossom. Oh, love this game. You've reached the limit of your character's inventory. This limit can be further increased with the purchase of backpacks. You do not have space. Destroy or sell items. Already, huh? No. The flame and the fine iron longsword to junk. The fine iron greatsword. Crude steel hammer. Crude steel fey blades. Time to decide what's worth keeping. Honestly, this shepherd stuff is just in the way. Just run back to town. I'm sure the chemical weapon. Yeah, they'll probably be fine. I can't run back to town every single time I... Okay. And all of this stuff is green. So I guess I just gotta sell this stuff for now. Alright, I'm gonna destroy the final iron longsword. You can if you properly empty your inventory. Yeah, but I can't properly empty my inventory because...
Sometimes this is too hard to believe. But you can accept the strangest fact that you were wrong. Yes, but that and this endless vacuity is horrible. The Ancient Ones were here. They delivered themselves into the world. The time-worn cycle turns with ages. The seasons drift along the stream. They wait for the past. The future brings the forming storm. This is no place for a home, for anyone.
Ooh. I like that. That's nice and mysterious. There's some eel petal. Yeah, we can't get... Didn't get that. Oh, hold on. None of this is good. Alright, fine. I'll... Keeping... Listen, I didn't keep 60 items. I kept like 43 items. Yeah, the point of that was that it's supposed to be cryptic and mysterious. Did it work? You cannot fast travel from here. Okay, can I get out at least? Oh, geez. Alright, I'll run out and properly empty my inventory. I wanted to hold on to some stuff so that I could dismantle it later, but we'll get plenty of dismantle fodder once we hit the right blacksmith level. I'm thinking too shortedly. We'll be fine. Plus, we probably won't even use most of the components. Oh, look at the map. It's covered in little swirly fogs. Is that normal? Yeah, if only. I don't have one of those. Or an escape rope. Ariane, That's actually really clever. I like that. So, what's in here? We'll pick it up later because I don't want to open it up and... Tigor Heart! Okay, so now I will... Excuse me, chicken? Yeah, it is. It is. Because I remember it was in Pokemon Odyssey. I remember it.
Yes. What do you need?
I need to sell you some stuff. Like, a lot of stuff. I'm gonna sell... Oh, that's your buy menu. Ooh. Scepter of Dusk is 7 fire damage, 6 burning damage, 5% damage at night. That doesn't seem very good. I think I'm gonna sell it. The flame does 41 damage. Or has 41 power. Wow, the flame is really good. I think I'm just gonna sell most of this stuff. Just gonna sell all this stuff, I think. Let's sell the... Wait, I didn't sell the wind or the field. I thought it... I'll sell the wind, because... but the field... Alright, I'll sell the Scepter of Dusk. Erosive Feyblades, the Elm Staff. Oh, it has a utility socket! That's kind of... That's rare. Gem sockets are super rare, but... It's not stronger than the flame. It's an ice staff, which is neat. Let's see. I'm gonna sell the numbing scepter because it's not very good. Hold on. You know what? You know what? I'm just gonna go through my inventory and do all of this in here and add everything to junk if I don't like the look of it. What about my one gem I have? Oh, I thought I do. I have a gem in it. Plus 3% chance to critical hit. Oh boy. Junk. I want to keep Bernie. I should probably sell Bernie. Somebody else, I could give Bernie a good home. Somebody could buy Bernie. Unfortunately, Bernie's just not very good. I'm surprised the flame actually does physical damage. That's weird for a staff. Numbing Scepter. 11 fire. Nah. Nah. Pretty basic. Oh, but the Rusty Longsword. Cat Stackers? Nah. Rigid Gauntlets. Warrior's Hand Wraps. No thanks. Chainmail Chassis, can't even use them. Iron Chassis, not great. Okay, so Ardent Necklace, not great. Powering Necklace, not great. The other one is just better. The Energizing Necklace is cool, but... No, no, no. I like the Energizing Necklace. But my question is, like, what about the other stuff? Like, what all is considered in my inventory? Is every single thing in my inventory, even all these different items? What about my crafting pouches? Are those each one inventory item? All these books? Skull. Well, no, we were gonna keep the skull. I'm bad at this. I'm gonna break down these ones. Alright, we'll sell the bones. Books count. Oh, really? But what do I do with them? I would have held on to them. Okay, hold on.
Care to part with some gold?
Sold 15 junk items for 1,530 gold, baby. Now I only have 48 items in my inventory. Alright, Bernie. Hope you have a nice... enjoy your new home. Squire's Chakram. We can't do anything with the Fates brand or the Fates Edge. I think we should just sell them then. I can't actually do anything with them. They are so cool looking, but I can't actually do anything with them because I can't sell them. I can't break them down. You can't break down purple items at any point. I think I should just sell them then. Even if they don't get me anything. Yeah, alright. The Squire's Chakrams. They are way stronger than the song. They do burning damage, 7 fire, 13 burning damage plus 5 health. No chance to steal mana, but their actual damage is considered to be way higher than the song is. And I'm not like a huge, like the song's appearance isn't like incredibly cool to me anyway, so yeah, let's just sell the song. Let's just it sells for a lot of money, so let's swap out the song for the Squire's Chakrams because they actually do theoretically more damage. They don't look as fancy, but they do more damage.
What do you need?
And then we'll sell the song because it sells for a lot. I didn't break down the... What? Why didn't I break down these? Oh, you can't break down the tattered shirt and ragged leggings, and I still have them because they... well, because they're a memento, but I need space, so I'm gonna sell them. I can't sell the shepherd stuff for anything. I can't break down the shepherd stuff, and I don't really like... I'm not a huge fan of it. They're ugly. I know they are. Also, I can't even use the shepherd stuff unless I decide to go for a might bill. Unless I decide to... Rusted sword. The rusted sword is super cool. It's so cool. I wish they made it so you could actually upgrade it into something really neat. Oh, the energizing necklace sells for so much. Yeah, no, I figured. I knew what you meant. I'm gonna be honest, this gem of skill is kinda meh. I mean, a +3 chance to critical hit, I guess, is fine, but I'm not doing a critical build, I don't think. It's worth 528 gold. I don't think I would regret getting rid of it. And this is 5%. This is a 5% fire resistance. I don't think I would care too much about that. 3% crit is so good as to be going to give 97% crit. I think I'm going to sell the Gem of Fire Shield and the Gem of Skill. I think I could probably use the gold more than I could use these gems this early on. Curved Steel Blades. Okay, so I apparently have 40 items. Thank you for the human contribution to the wheel stream. Alright, that gives me 30 item slots. That should be fine, right? Let's see. Minor magic amplification. 25% magic damage. Minor flame guard. These flame guard... The guard potions are actually pretty good against specific... These guard potions are actually really good against specific enemies. I don't know if we're really gonna need to use them, though. Crafting supplies are worth a pretty... Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess they are. Wait, crafting supplies? Whoa! Hold on. Who needs to be a blacksmith? Yeah, I don't know. What kind of dagger can... So this is 28 plus 3 physical damage. Smithing, more like wasting money. I mean, I guess. I mean, we could, if we sold all of our, materials, we could actually get, oh my god, we could actually almost afford the back. We actually might be able to afford the backpack if we sold. They might be worth more as finished product. They might. Probably not, though. Because that would have to be like, they'd have to sell for like 100. Guess? So the curved steel blade is worth 51. The crude fulcrum weight is worth 41. So it would need to sell for 92 to actually, at least 92 to actually be worth making. What? Oh, I'm sorry. This is the small iron blades. This is the curved steel blades. Okay. I'll just name them Fey Blades. Not every weapon needs to be named.
What do you need?
Okay. I think we might have found a way to make some money. Alright. I'm gonna hang up my adventuring apron and become a blacksmith. Alright, Fey Blades. Let's go make the daggers.
Goodbye.
Because we actually make green. I didn't even realize we make green items. Daggers. This might not actually be true for all of them, but... Ooh, hold on. Oh! The basic moonlight rivets end up with a blue item. That might sell for significantly more. Plus, I don't really care that much about 5% damage at night. Shield, iron guards. Kind shield, basic grip. Basic hardened grip. For now, this stuff is probably not going to be super duper handy, so we're just gonna make all this stuff. A parody of an item. It kind of is, actually, isn't it? Cotton mitt, basic grip, fantastic. Hand wraps. All right, cool.
Need something?
No.
Care to part with some gold?
Okay, so I made, yeah, oh no, the hand wraps are only worth 3. No. Aside of just bonus damage in April. All right. Ugh, the daggers were a waste. All right, so not all the weapons, not all the way. You gotta learn what sells on the market. You gotta learn how the market works. All right. Kind of tempted to just sell the rest of this stuff then, but it doesn't take up space. I do really want that extra detect hidden level though. You saw that the low level crafting supplies is deaf enough to get a backpack? Yeah, it is. And I guess a backpack would be super handy, but we're trying to save a 15k for the detect hidden level. Yeah, all right. Yeah, let's just sell all that and buy a backpack. Sell the books. No! My book collection! They sell for nothing! The adventure 1 sells for something. No! I'm putting my foot down. We've got a backpack, now we have an extra 10 inventory limit. We can hold 40 more items.
goodbye.
All right, now we're ready to go adventuring. If only writing was a skill you could learn in this game, so yeah, right, so that I could sell books. All right, let's head back to Agnarfar Hall and finish up in this area. There was a chest over here. Oh. Ooh, boiled leather boots, frigid longbow, and gold coins. Okay, so that's fine, I guess. All right, in we go. The enemies should not... I don't think the enemies... I think it takes like a full day for enemies to respawn in this game. Like an actual, like, day period. Not like IRL, but... Oh, my nose, my ear. Okay, we'll go back and pick up that stuff that we can just dismantle and sell for parts, potentially. Hello, boys. For the blood right. Gotcha. Yeah, Mark of Flame does a ludicrous amount of damage. This, at least at this point in the game. Here we go. No, this is the amount of enemies I should have used the... Darn, I should have used the fate shift on these guys. Okay, go down there. I think there's an item that instantly fills your fate meter, which is a lot to think about, actually. Fine leather armor, crude elm scepter. Cool, cool. Alright, boss fight time, let's go. Kind of, not really, but... He's on fire! Dead. It's called being a mage! If you want to insist on not throwing any books, you should make your first destination. Yeah, I know. Because the webwood, yeah. I remember where it is. I remember where it is. What were they? Wait, hold on. What is this? This pedestal looks extremely magical. I feel like there should be something here. And I think I know why it does. Oh, lore stone. But I'm not gonna say why. Empowering ring! I finally got my second ring! Finally! Plus 0.2 mana regen per second. Wonderful. But I don't want to go to the webwood yet. I want to do everything else first. I can handle having some, like, 6 less inventory slots. I'm fine. I got this. Listen, I'm playing this game. I got this. Throne of Autumn.
These walls are grown, are built of stone. Lovingly this place was crafted. You see the lights, the mystic halls of ordered reality? They are the faces of the missing, the embodied truth of the lost souls. There are so many of them. Still, you can see them. They are like pathetic charades, some with good intentions, and you can't fault them that. But the majority of them are just a hoax. Needless to say, I don't like it here. You could have stayed free and lived a comfortable life, but you couldn't settle the disquiet that haunts people like you.
I love how creepy these are. I love how creepy these Stones of Autumn are. Alright. Oh, right! Oh, wait. Oh, that's right. These halls, I am imprisoned. These halls are wise. Right. The season ones are like all over the place. Oh, Aethel's fall. +1 mana regen per second. Oh, I like that. It's gonna take a while, but I believe the seasonal ones are in massive chunks of an area rather than a specific like country. Like the Odorath ones are all located in Odorath, like you would expect. All right, so yeah, so there's the Webwood. We could go to the Webwood, but there's a lot of cool stuff we can do outside of the Webwood for now, and I'm gonna do that because I want to play this game. It's a calming, relaxing time. I don't want to get so... We're just having a good time. We're just playing around, having a fun gaming time. All right, we're outside of Agner Farhall. Let's head back to Goreheart. And I'm going to break down some of this stuff, and we're going to head back to... And we're going to head north to see what we can find.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Yes. What do you need?
I want to sell some stuff perhaps to you. Not really sure what yet, but I'm going to sell this frigid longbow, elm staff. It's kind of coming up on the flame, but I don't know. It does seem pretty strong, but it still doesn't catch up. Yeah, and the utility socket doesn't really help that much. The frigid longbow is kind of neat. It's like an elemental longbow. That's neat. Whatever, I'll sell the shepherd stuff. I don't plan on using it. I don't want it. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, honestly, I feel like we're not, like, high enough difficulty that I need to get super sweaty min-maxy with this game. Like, you kind of get that desire. Like, you kind of get like, ooh, I want to get, like, super ridiculous with this game, but you don't need to. It's not that tough. It can get a little tough, but it's not that tough. Here's some Scarlet Flowstone. That'll be nice. You can get min-max. You're just trying to get you some inventory. No, I agree. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Alright, so here we go. It's not too far. If we just head up here... What's this? Oh, right. This is the general area where Brother Egan was last seen. So we could go try to find... Let's go try to find Brother Egan. Let's go do that real quick. Can't make that many. Yeah, no, I know, but I already figured out a way. I appreciate your help, but I already came up with some stuff. I already sold a bunch of equipment. I broke down a bunch of stuff. I personally broke down and sold all of the cool DLC equipment that we had that we weren't gonna use. Oh, you're supposed to find him fighting.
Hello.
Hello? Oh, you're supposed to find him fighting like wolves or something.
Yes? What could a mortal vagabond need with Casmaran the Eternal, messenger of the Feyfolk?
Hello,
Speak!
Casmaran.
My time may be of the ages, but it is still precious.
So for those of you who don't remember, Brother Egan is the young man who ran off from the monastery. Brother Egan.
I'm new to the Feyfolk.
Yeah, no, I know. They're all
Until I
like...
joined the mission, I'd never even left my home village. That's why I volunteered. I wanted to see the world. I want to visit the gardens of Issa, to meet gnomes and Alfar, to live. The Order of Mitharu was a good way to leave home, but I want so much more.
So I can fully appreciate that, like, that not only are the women very, like, generally attractive, but the men are like, every single non-fey man in this game is like Mr. Universe. Even like, he's never left home. Oh, baby's going to get himself killed. Kind of men. This guy. Look at his arms. He has arms the size of a tree trunk. My God. I never noticed. It just never really like dawned on me how just massive these men are. Casmaran the Eternal.
It sounds rather silly, doesn't it? I had a feeling it would. I need a mage name for when I become all-powerful, for when my magic is so great that no one will dare
There's here
dispute
too,
me.
if you like. That sounds...
What about Abner?
Yeah, the twins!
Or Malik, the Nefarious? Lord Zaltanus? No? And those were the good ones.
Those are the good ones. This spot marks our grave, but you may rest here too if you'd like. This spot marks our grave, but this spot marks the Twin Prince's experience. Oh, fun fact. If you have trouble, if you have just a little, Misha, do you want to hear a little trick for dealing with the twinses? A little bit of the Twin Prince is a little bit of a advanced community challenge runner speedrunner trick for dealing with the princes. Just a little bit of insight. Would you like to hear it? I would only like to share it if you don't mind hearing it. It is not actually. You'd think it would be, but it's not. Hey.
Mortal races have no lasting grasp on this world, and in time the fair ones
Fair
shall
enough.
be our masters, beautiful and mighty.
It actually has nothing to do with damage. It's actually just a little fun thing that's really good for hitless. In phase 2, when Lothric, the other one, when the back twin in phase 2, when the back twin launches those missiles at you. Fun fact: if you stand by the fog gate, so in the beginning of phase 2 is really nasty because you've got these missiles at you. Lothric has gotcha. Lothric fires missiles at you, but then Lorien also teleports and tries to hit you with a sword. So the beginning of that phase is really, really tough. Fun fact: somebody discovered that if you stand by the fog gate, Lorien won't teleport to you, not immediately at least. And if you roll against the fog gate, because you're standing in place, something about that actually is a really good way to dodge the missiles. If you just keep rolling over and over again into the fog gate, the little missiles won't hit you. So the best way to deal with phase 2 at the beginning is to roll against the fog gate. It is a fun little trick that somebody discovered. It was somebody I was following. Yeah, right? If you do that, it actually makes the start of phase 2 way, 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 way easier. Not not the rest of it, but definitely the beginning. The twin princes and their ICBMs. Yeah! Fancy community speedrun trick. Max out your speed so you won't have to do any but yeah, exactly. Gardens of Issa?
Legend tells of the great Fey city hidden beneath the canopies of Dalantarth. I've never met anyone who's been there, but I'm sure it's real. Yes, I'm quite sure. Not a doubt in my mind.
Not a doubt in my mind. I love that little shy like thing they do where they're like, not a doubt in my mind. Agarth did it. Everybody does it. Well, I think I only recognize it in the male model. I'm sure they'd agree to being Lords of Cinder in death. Yeah.
Father Dimwell
St.
and the
Odric's
others are
mission.
fools, and their silly mission will wither and
What happened to your
Finna
shoulder?
and Arbos have glimpsed it with their ever-seeing eyes.
Finna and Arbos. That was actually a genuine question. Finna and Arbos.
They believe I have the potential to succeed where all others have failed, including them. You see, they can't obtain what they desire, so they need someone more powerful to do it. Then they will bestow upon me the wisdom of the Fae.
Alright, well, I'm here to rescue you.
Wait, Father Dinwell sent you, didn't he? Old fool. His path to power was too plodding, and now he wishes to slow me down too. I have new friends. Fae friends. They are named Finna and Arbos, and they have sworn to share their secrets with me and to gift me with true magic.
I think you're supposed
In
to do that.
exchange, they want an ancient treasure buried in the caverns of Waterhall Down. I'll retrieve it, eventually, as soon as I, feel like it.
You'll die with, oh, I was like, you'll die standing. I'm like, what? Yeah, that's, first I thought it was just gonna like, nah, I think I'll kill you instead. Like, okay, we don't need to do that. Who are Finna and Arbos?
They are Fae twins, and they are beautiful, magical creatures. They've promised to teach me magic, to help me see the world as it really is. All they require of me is to fetch for them this relic. It's quite a bargain, believe me.
Fae don't usually bother with mortals, but I guess if they really need that relic, you'll die without me.
Fine, if you want to be so noble, but don't expect any of the treasure. This is my key into a powerful new future, a future full of magic and wonders. Let's go.
I mean, I could probably teach you magic and wonders or something. Relic.
It is called the Selkie Veil.
Ooh.
It's said to possess the power to transform its wearer into any form he wishes. Finna says it belongs to the Fae, but was stolen.
Okay. Selkie Veil.
I don't know much about the relic, only that it was supposedly crafted by a Fae mage
Uh-oh.
named Armin the Clever.
Armin the Clever,
Armin is a
huh?
good name. Not as good as Casmaran, though.
Armin is a good name. Yeah, it's a pretty good name. Where's the treasure?
It is in the caves of Waterhall Down, a refuge for the wild Fae.
A refuge. We're just gonna break
See you
into a
later.
refuge? See you later. Are we going? Are we going? Where are you going? You gonna follow me or am I following you? Or are we just going separately? Are we going two cars? Two cars? You getting an Uber? Where'd you go? There you are. And no leash would bark. Careful! Egan. These guys are vulnerable to fire. Glory will be Casmaran's! Listen, buddy. None of that, none of that, none of that. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, so generally speaking, the combat isn't too difficult in this game, but it's fun. Like you can, it's really, especially like, depending on what class you pick, depending on what role you decide to take, it can be really exciting because like, the reason I love sorcery so much is because of things like
I know where I'm. If we're going
Mark
to
of
press
Flame,
on,
where you're just
I'll
like,
ask you to I have no courage to speak of. Honest. Ask Father Dinwell.
where you're just like, destruction! It's a lot of fun. Also, there's supposedly like a really cool spell you get at the end of the tree that's like really, really devastating super magic, and I've never gotten it because I've never made it far enough to get it. What is this place?
Local legend says that the great Fey mage Armin the Clever
He's a
retreated
Fey?
to these caverns to hide his treasures from mortal hands.
Okay.
Among them, the Selkie
The
Veil.
Selkie Veil. All
Bye
right.
then.
Bye then. See you later, buddy. Hold on, I need to pick up this Ember Eyes. Thank you. Don't run off. You're gonna get yourself killed. Listen, I may have to travel with you for this, but I'm not gonna miss out on reagents. Oh, Boggart Plague Bearer. These guys are higher level. I missed. The chakrams are just the coolest, flashiest weapons. Like, I know I could play with, like, daggers and bows and stuff, but, like, why would I when I can already play with the coolest weapons? Oh, minor experience potion. Hi, Monobray! I like his head wiggle. Yeah. No. Welcome to Conjuras. The Selkie Veil, whatever this is. The Selkie Veil was stolen from the Fae and can be found in this dungeon owned by a Fae. Stolen from one Bay Fae. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I was wondering about that. I was wondering because we were like listing numbers and you did 9i and I was wondering if you were posting 16 upside down and backwards. I was like mirrored vertically and horizontally. Okay, I do remember, because this is early in the game, there are traps here! Okay. I do remember that there are traps here. Rune traps! Okay. White flakes! Ooh, hold on. White flakes are good. Ice to your potion, okay. Do I think so? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, exactly, that's why. Prismy. Oh, a Prismy. Right, Prismier lockpicks. They just get their, guaranteed an enchanted Prismier lockpick capable of defeating any pickable lock regardless of the wielder's skill. They're just a free instant pick. So you can hold on to them for like master locks and they're very helpful. I just sworn that had a thing in it. Oh no, it was his ripples from him walking. I feel like there's gonna be an enemy here. You just gonna ignore the treasure pile? Touch nothing but the excuse me. Interesting. So I realized, so it looks like you do very little damage at first, and you kind of do, but your combo deals significantly... Maybe not, never mind. Kind of look like your combo does more damage. So here's the thing, I think the health bars have less health in the middle of them than they do on the outside. Because you notice you'll do like 52 damage and they'll lose just like a tenth of their bar, and then you do 52 damage again and they'll lose half their bar. So it's like really weird. Loot pile. 415 gold coins, a silver nugget, 2 jeweled bracelets, and an Amon's Key Autumn. Well, don't get used to finding a lot of these, because it's gonna be a while till we see another one. Shiny nugget, we're just gonna sell this stuff. 10 Jamos, 9i. Well, good thing they never showed up. Alright. But yes, Melody, thank you for the human contribution to the wheel stream. And I hope you are having a wonderful day. Oh, Lord. So much... Oh, hi. So much, blood and gore all over this place. You gotta admit the environment, the ambience in these places are pretty good. We must find the veil. Yeah, I know how to use my reckoning mode. I'm not gonna waste it this time. Oh, another Prismy lockpick. That's nice. Hidden door? No, that'd be ridiculous. Cripple Spore caps, which again I believe are damage based. poison. Which one's there? I think, I believe Scarlet Flowstone is damaged. We haven't been able to get Scarlet Flowstone yet.
We must find the veil.
I believe it's right there, friend. Another Prismy lockpick! Wow, they're just giving us all of them. I don't know if we need this many. Nice jar breaking sound. That's a really good jar breaking sound. That was very satisfying. What? Whoa, what's this? Whoa, hold on. I don't remember this. Apprentice. 12 ice damage, 7 freezing damage, plus 10 mana, plus 4% experience bonus. Oh, it's really weak. The first piece forged by Ruthier Master Craftsman Elwyn Avergawain. Its enchantments nonetheless exhibit his artistry. It's a neat weapon, but it's just not very... That's a really high... Oh, that is a pretty high durability, isn't it? Speaking of, I didn't even think about the fact that our durability is wearing out. This is actually a really good... What a leather hood. I can't use that. This is actually a really good little chest. Rigid Talisman. That's way better than the crude one we have. Linen hand wraps. Unfortunately, it's not as good as the Valley set right now. It has an armor socket, but I don't think the 8th sorcery is really worth that. I mean, it does have a good armor value. It does have a really good armor value. I think it's a scepter? No, it says it's a talisman. Oh, the other one. Oh, the other one. Okay, sure. I'll take a look at it. This. Oh my god, the armor on these robes is really good. Plus 30% mana regen per second, plus 10% armor. We lose the... We actually won't lose anything if we swap this out. We still have 3 pieces of the Valley set equipped. I think I'm gonna, yeah, I think I'm gonna use these superior robes then. Tank robes, my lord. Wow, that is 30 extra armor compared to the Valley robes. Yeah, okay, let's do some changing. Oh, I didn't take them. Superior. I mean, they are superior. They say it in the name. They're superior. Yeah, I like the... Oh, the pattern is so much better than the Valley robes, too. The Valley robes are neat, but this just has like a much more magic feel to it with the filigree on them. Oh, it's not exactly filigree, but it kind of feels like filigree. The linen hand wraps. I do not think they're better than the Valley hand wraps. Plus, if we got rid of them, they are stronger. If we got rid of them, we would lose the 1 mana regen per second, which again, I'm not really sure is necessary for us, because not at the moment, because I'm kind of using my magic infrequently because I don't want to burn all my mana. All we would get is plus 5 armor, but we would lose 5% critical hit damage with magic and 1 mana regen per second. So I think we're gonna ditch those linen hand wraps for now. I want to use the rigid talisman though, because it is significantly better. Gives me plus 8 armor. It's significantly better than the crude bronze talisman. Ooh, it's pretty too. Yeah, the apprentice is a scepter. It is slightly weaker than the field though. Interesting. Oh, wait, the field don't... Oh, no, the field does more damage at night. Oh, look at that. It's like a torch. That's so cool. But it has ice crystals in it. Is it weaker if you factor in the incredible 4% experience? Yeah, actually, no. Because, 4 of the shocking damage from the field is only given at night. So, The apprentice actually is stronger than the field. Probably not than the crude elm scepter. How much depth this game has, but I think my viewpoint might be tinted by having played too new. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, this game has a lot of depth. It does. It's a very deep game. Like we're just getting started, and you can, like, that's the thing, is you can start off in the shallow end if you want. You can kind of just like go like, oh, I kind of like these numbers are bigger, and I'm gonna slap these on, and you'll be fine. Or you could get really technical with it and jump into the deep end and get really sweaty and really like finessey with all the little bits and bobs, and really just kind of have a lot of fun with this game right off the bat, which is why I like it so much. Let's see. I don't know if I want to. Whoa, why is my head? Wait, whoa, what is my head doing? See, that's just me like with the background scraped away, and Egan is over there poking my face every couple of seconds. Like, I'm still standing in the world posing and changing my clothes, but you can't see anything else but me. So Egan is just standing there poking my face every couple of seconds, trying to see what's going on with me, why I'm doing this. Squire's chakrams is what I was using, or are what I was using. The apprentice is so cool. I mean, it looks so neat, but also it's not super strong. I mean, it's not super strong. Also, ice isn't super duper helpful in this dungeon specifically because we're facing a lot of I don't know if ice is very helpful in the beginning of the game at all, because we're facing a lot of like nature creatures made of trees and things, and so fire is generally more helpful. I think I'll stick with the Squire's chakrams, but I don't think I'm going to sell the apprentice just yet. I will hold on to it. I'll sell the field because honestly, it's not even as strong as the crude elm scepter. It is a really cool looking item. Like, look at that. I love how I almost get like Mayan or Aztec vibes, like Native Central American vibes off of this like design. Almost. It's not quite right, because I think they generally use more angular, more like square shapes, more like angular stuff, but it gives a similar zappers. Yeah, exactly. It's a big zapper thing. But yeah, we're gonna be using the Squire's chakrams for now still. And we gotta go grab the Selkie Veil. This is totally not a trapper. Ah! There it is. The Selkie Veil. 14 armor, plus 15% mana regen per second, 15% chance to steal 1 mana per hit, plus 10% chance to steal mana, minus 10% mana costs. An enchanted creature of the Northern Isles was said to feed on mana reflected from mortals attracted to the Arcane Veil. Interesting. That is very good. That is a very good helmet. We do lose the 1 mana regen per second from the Valley set, but that's gonna happen eventually anyway. So I think we'll just, I think we'll take it and keep it. Well, yeah, we might not be able to keep it. We'll see. Ah, Egan! Watch out, you've got sprites on ya!
Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Bronze Talisman. Did I miss something? I thought I saw that glowing for a second. Staves are just... I like games that give you the option of using really like cool weapons. I like games that use magic weapons that aren't just like, that use rods that aren't just beating people over the head with it and then relying on your magic spells for the magic. I love the idea of having rods that actually like have these really cool magic attacks in them. Like, look at the spiraling flames. The animation for the rods is so cool, and they're not all the same either. Like they're very different, and I think they're very. I love this game. Boo. Alright, hold on. Is there... Almost missed that. Nice. Alright, let's jump down. Wait, Egan, no! Egan, stop! Hey, he actually can hold his own. That's pretty cool. I am going to my abilities and I am swapping this one to square. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize there was an L. I didn't realize there was an L1 set. You could. Weird. Oh, okay. You press R2 and you can hold R2 and then you can press L1 to switch between two. So you can have 8 skills mapped. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the scepter equipped, you would have gotten 1 more experience from the... Don't you start with me. Don't you start with me. Oh my god. Okay, increase the experience you receive per kill by 10%. For how long? That seems really good. For how long? Now, if only we could find a way into like an arena of some kind. All right. Fair enough. Wait, hold on, Egan, we'll go check those guys out later. Oh, hey! 2 new people. I wonder if those are Finna and Arbos.
Arbos and Finna will be waiting. Come, their camp is not far.
Alright, sure. Wait, isn't this where you started?
See you later.
Oh, hello.
What is this? Our little Egan has made a friend? I have a feeling this is going to be a problem.
You're not a fae. Brother Egan.
A charming boy, but simple. My brother and I do prefer them witless and eager. He would have done so much more for us if not for you.
Megan mind. Finna and Arbos.
Before the war, we plundered Rothir from within. We were so successful that the Warsworn had bounties on our heads. Not much,
on
but
our
enough to be
heads.
proud of. Sadly, all good things must come to an end. With the arrival of so many wartime outlaws, we were forced to relocate here. It was for the best, if you ask me.
Well, you sure do have me right chuffed. Blimey, this game is too much fun. It has too much fun exploration and combat. This should have much more walking between it. Yeah, absolutely. too much fun. Everything's too compressed. Honey, I don't know how to tell you this, but Egan would have stood at that camp for the rest of time if I never showed up. Egan would have just stood there doing nothing. Silky Veil.
Legend states that the wearer of the veil will be granted strange abilities, fey abilities. So you can imagine why my brother and I might be curious.
Is that your brother on the ground? You're not Fae?
Obviously. Anyone who has ever glimpsed a fae would know that. Unlike little Egan here, your head holds more than fantasies. The Feylands are such fertile ground for games. The inhabitants are so oafish you can fill your pockets with hardly any effort. Are you going to give us what's rightfully ours, or do we need to start a new game? My brother and I are always ready to play.
Ugh. Ooh, okay. We have a percentage. What if I wish to keep it?
Then you'll have to pay for it with your life. You see, we have much invested in this deception. Blood, gold, not to mention the hours wasted on Egan. We may be criminals, but we're an honourable pair. We worked hard for our prize, and now we mean to have it.
All right, well, what would you say about a 74% chance of believing the veil is cursed?
You cannot cheat me, my friend.
Fair enough.
After months of thieving these woods, I think I know my curses. What's your decision?
Oh, well, then, I'm keeping it. I think, yeah, the veil is mine. Wait a minute. So there's no situation where I give them the veil? We spent hours talking to Egan. Hours! Do you understand what that's like? Come and take it.
Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. We came for the veil, and a veil we will have. Come, Arbos, let us negotiate. Goodbye for good.
Oh, hey, yeah, sure. Let's rip these guys out of the weave of fate. That seems excessive, but whatever. Oh, geez, this one. Yeah, it's a little excessive, but you can have it.
I didn't know. How could I? Before I came to Gorhart, I'd never known anyone outside my immediate family. Everything was so new, so magical.
Oh, he's
I was
sad.
thinking of Fool and Father Dinwell. Come, let's return to the mission. I must ask forgiveness of so many. See you later.
So bye. Peace, friend. 104 gold. But where did he steal it? Are you? Do I have to follow him? Wait, where did Arbos go? There's Finna. I feel like I knocked Arbos down somewhere around here. There he is. Virgin Longbow. Cool. I feel like we're just gonna sell that one. Alright, that wasn't like much reward at all, but we did get to keep the Selkie Veil, so let's slap it on. Looks a little silly, but sure, why not? Junking that. Ah, alright, let's go. Let's go, Egan. Try not to get yourself killed, baby. Come on. We gotta pick up these ember eyes. Wait, this isn't. What is this? Oh, it's a picked ember eyes. I would have known if I had looked at the map. He was like, really? He was really in the corner. I don't know how that happened. Alright, we did it. So, yeah, see, wasn't that a fun quest? That was really cool. Even a little simple one where you're like, oh, we gotta go find a kid. Like, it was a neat quest. I liked it. And now the church is open.
Keep up.
Keep up, rude. I'm following you. You have
Must
stopped.
we return to the mission? I crave adventure, magic, power. Although all of those things are quite frightening.
A little bit, yeah, aren't they? And just look at me. You're going home.
Perhaps it is for the best. This new world is far more dangerous than I expected, and I haven't eaten in days.
You didn't pack any food? How long have you been gone?
See you later.
Okay, let's go talk to... Egan, will you move?
Let's get out of the forest.
We're out of the forest! Ooh. Yep, I'll take that, thank you. Oh, he's waiting for Dinwell.
Egan has returned.
Great,
As for
Mitharu.
you have done as I asked, and we here at St. Odwig's are forever grateful. Consider this meager reward a donation to your cause. It is just one, to be sure.
Oh, thank you. Frosted daggers. Brother Egan.
It is only by the grace of Mitharu that Egan
By the grace
has
of
been
me.
returned to us. Of course.
Thank you.
had a hand in that miracle as well. The authority works in many ways.
Welcome back.
Thank you. All right. Well, well, let's go look what's over here. Okay. So now I believe is Zelda the book one? It would be the only one. Yeah, right? Now, it would have been funny if I had gone and got Mitharu's blessing for that. That would have been funny.
Have you come to protest the mission as well? The news has spread to every village. It's on every tongue. We are so close. St. Odwig's cannot resist much longer. And once it relents, all others will follow in its wake. The tome will be ours.
Okay, that feels kind of sinister. What tome? What are you talking about? I think the quest is in a bookshelf. Okay, gotcha. What news?
Father Dinwell is denying that women can be ordained as members of the Order of Mitharu, despite scripture to the contrary.
Oh.
I know that they've got the proof in their reliquary, an ancient ordination tome, but they've never let me close enough for a glance.
Your eyelashes are trying to escape.
Mitharu's embrace. Ha! The hypocrites.
True. I'll get the tome for you. I feel like if I do this... wait, hold on. I think maybe I shouldn't do this, because I think if I do this... But, like, also, this is a good cause. I think Dinwell gets mad at you if you do this. I'm gonna get it. I'll get the tome for you.
Don't commit any crimes on my account.
Oh, I'm gonna have to.
Of course, if Mitharu compels you to see justice done, then I won't stand in your way.
Where's the tome?
The Brothers of St. Odwig's perpetual mission keep the valuable tome in their reliquary, but no one outside the Order is allowed a glimpse.
Oh, good job on getting Brother... Wait, you're a woman? Mitharu's blessing! Mitharu be praised! Wow, I can't believe Mitharu did it! He is so cool and powerful. I guess. Members only, huh? Alright, time to infiltrate the boys' club. Let's do this. Not like women who are lame. Exactly! Women are so lame. Not like this super cool boys' club. Okay, this is the one. Yeah, this is the one. We don't want to check out this bookshelf. Or maybe it's this. Is it this guy? Oh! The enchanting table, the sagecraft altar. Sagecrafting allows you to create gems and use them to add powerful bonuses to your weapons and armor. Craft epic gems. This option unlocks the sagecraft level 8. Combine shards into a stronger shard. This option unlocks the sagecraft level 3. From here, you can combine any shards you possess and turn them into gems. Combining different types of shards will produce different effects. Try experimenting. I see. Clouded Lambent, I believe, is the next level. I don't remember anything beyond that. Pristine is probably one of them, if I had to guess. Lightning Protection? 5 physical damage. It becomes a strengthening gem. 4 lightning damage, 3 shot. Oh, I mean, that's pretty good. Fire physical. 5 bleeding damage. Ooh. Magic physical? 15% chance to steal 15 health per hit? That's so good with daggers, because daggers hit so frequently. Double fire? What? 15% chance to steal 5 mana per hit. Oh, I accidentally did lightning. Okay. Fire protection is just strengthening again. Looks like elemental and protection is just strengthening. But double protection is piercing damage. What's that all about? What that all about? Ice and magic. Yeah, Gem of Snow. Lightning and magic is Gem of Thunder. 9 lightning damage, 4 shocking over 5 seconds. Oh. It's a stronger version. Okay. I never really experimented much with this, mostly because getting gem slots is difficult. Also, I don't even know if you can blacksmith up a weapon that has gem slots. So, I don't really know. I always thought Sagecraft was like a very niche ability, like a niche skill, because finding good equipment with gem sockets on it is like really difficult. At least in the early game for sure. I don't know about the late game, but for now I don't think it's really a skill that you want to invest much in early game. I think you can, but you need a specific... Oh, interesting. Okay. What if I talk to this dude? Brother Delph.
Oh, I didn't see you come
I
in.
know this guy.
I was reading this letter, and is there anything I Can I...
Oh.
I never thought it would happen. They're coming. Even with everything else going on in this village, the Red Legion is coming for me.
Why would they be coming for you? For the elf?
I'll admit it. My past is a tapestry of drunkenness and loose morals, women and wine. I'm not proud of it, but I couldn't have gotten where I am without making mistakes.
Fair enough. Gorhart Village.
The people here are kind, yet suspicious. They believe the mission harbors secrets, and they're right.
You're just telling that to a stranger? It's an Odwig's mission.
It filled the hunger I was hoping to sate with wine, women, anything and everything. The mission gives my life meaning.
What does the Red Legion want?
I was not always the pious man you see before you.
I know, you told me like 3 times.
I was a scoundrel, a raider in the dreaded Red Legion, a gang of the notorious bandit Red the Dead Edward.
Red the
But
Dead
plunder could not
Edward!
sustain me. I wanted something more. Several of us faked our deaths and deserted, always knowing that Red might track us down. And now, he has. It's all here in Red's letter. He demands we satisfy the blood rite. 2 lives for 1. He'll let me go, but only if I kill the men who deserted with me. But I cannot.
I'll take care of it, don't worry. Isn't there another way?
I could hand myself over to Red, but he'd have me killed. The only other choice is to kill the men who left with me. I can't do that. I'm not the man I used to be.
Don't worry, I can do it for you.
I do what I must. I only hope Ugnar and Itrin will forgive me. Ugnar works in Gorhart Village.
Ugnar, you say?
Itrin haunts the ruins near Haxi.
Yeah, right?
Still struggling with his demons. Be on your guard. I fear they will likely come for me as well. When it's finished, take their daggers and bring them to Red Edward.
Why don't I just go kill
We'll demand
Red?
Proof. Take mine to start. Good luck, my friend. May Mitharu bless you.
Bloodright.
It is a sacrament of the Red Legion. When you commit a crime, you must pay a penance. Surrender your life or the lives of 2 others.
Why can't it just be 2 random people? You just said 2 others. I guess that actually might be worse, huh? Other deserters.
Ugnar could always be found by Red's side, Red's right hand. But beneath his brutal exterior, Ugnar was a good man, tortured by the ghosts of his dead wife and children. Itrin, however, rivals only Red Edward in his bloodlust. They say he was once a Justicar, but was expelled for brutality. His devotion to his god Enadon is fanatical.
Hold on.
It is a
Bloodright.
sacrament of the Red Legion.
Oh, when you commit a
When you
crime.
commit a crime,
a crime
you must
against
pay
the
a penance.
Legion.
Surrender your life or the lives of 2 others.
Red Edward.
I fought under Red for years, yet I know nothing of him. I do know this. He will do anything to get what he wants. The most dangerous kind of man is one without limits.
Live by the sword, die by the sword, indeed. Where are the others?
Ugnar works for the inn at Gorhart. Itrin has taken to calling himself the Shade, and robs travelers in Haxi.
Itrin honestly sounds like he might need to be stopped, but if Ugnar's just working at the
Mitharu's with
inn,
you.
he sounds like he's in the same boat as you. Sure would be nice to not have to kill him. Alright, we're gonna ignore that quest for now. There's nobody in here. I could just loot the ordination tome. Sure, should I do it? The criminals can't get crimed upon and taken in stride. They deserve to get crimed. That's too true. I'll also take the gold. It's my fee. Green, blues are rare, purples are unique, and golds are part of a set. Alright, Sister Zelda, I found the book for you. Hopefully this won't backfire on me in any way. You okay? Oh, you're just sleeping.
Great Mitharu, you found the ordination tome. I'd give a sack of gold to see the look on Father Dinwell's face.
Wait, could I have read it?
He will no longer be able to deny my entrance to the order. Mitharu does embrace all. Thank you. I won't need any gold as a servant of Mitharu. Take what I have. It's yours. I will remember you in my prayers.
Hold on. Whoa! 636. Wait. That's awesome. And we leveled up. Hold on. Synodwig's Reliquary. Wait, before we take it, I want to see if I can read it. It just says, like, let girls in. That's super rad. They should be allowed. Items. No, it's not a book and scroll, so it seems like it might not be readable. There you are. Nope. This brittle yellowing document describes the characteristics sought after for ordination in the Order of Mitharu. I feel like they aren't going to be too nice to her, considering... Yeah, honestly... yeah, same. I'm a little worried about that. Ooh, Squire's Greaves, Crude Chainmail Cure. I can't use any of this stuff. I could break it down, but I can't use it. Whoa! Frost Weave hand wraps? What is this? The Order of Ashes prescribed enchanted armors like this is standard starting kit for apprentice spellcasters. Hold the phone. We gotta take these. The Assassin's Aegis. Plus 10% physical damage versus heavily wounded enemies. Let me in the club or I'll tell Mom. Sure, but we're resenting you and none of us will be happy. Yeah, exactly. Should an assassin fail to pacify a target without being detected, this necklace aids them in executing an alternate approach. Unfortunately, I can't sell this stuff yet because we need to find a fence. St. Hadwin. Alright, I won't take all the books. I can break down the... this thing. Alright, let's head out and talk to Zelda. I am a little bit worried, yeah. I wonder, I feel like if we talk to Father Denwell, I feel like I remember talking to Denwell after this and him being like, oh, it's you. You're the one who let women into our boys' club.
Great Mitharu, you found the ordination tome. I'd give a sack of gold to see the look on Father Dinwell's face.
Me too.
He will no longer be able to deny my entrance to the order. Mitharu does embrace all.
It does. He does.
I won't need any gold as a servant of Mitharu. Take what I have. It's yours. I will remember you in my prayers.
Thank you, Sister Zelda. That's sweet of you to say. Father Dinwell?
He would be a good man if he could see past the rigidity of his faith. Mitharu embraces all, not simply those that the church deems worthy.
Now I'm curious to go talk to Father Dinwell. I don't know where he is, though. It's probably in here. Seems to be their common room. There's Egan. My hero. You currently have no active quest. Yeah, I know. Well, hidden lockers we can investigate. Ooh. To the armoire. To the quarter pouting. Oh, Father Dinwell. You and your misogyny. Cope and seethe, Father Dinwell. Cope and seethe. Let's see. Ooh! Plus 7 health, plus 1 lockpicking, plus 1 stealth? This seal is a simple square cloth with a bottle and a gem, both partially covered in shadows. Stacked ring! Yeah, baby! Whoa! Alright, we gotta level up. So, are we going for... I think we're going for alchemy. I think we're going alchemy. Let's go alchemy. I'm at level 4, yeah? 4, 5, and then we can do 6, 7, 8. I think instead of blacksmithing, we could focus on, alchemy. I think it's probably a better idea. Because alchemy is very, very helpful. Trust me. Trust me, trust me. then we can go sorcery. Let's see. I believe we need 20 points. We're not even close to getting tier 3. All right, fair enough. Can apply damage over time in addition to their base. That actually might be worth putting points in. I don't use the charge attacks. Delayed specials and dodge specials. Those are going to be fun. We got to get them later. But, let's see. You've learned to channel incredible amounts of energy through your staff. So next level would be additional 8 physical damage and 5% bonus damage to staves. I think if you use respec, it gives you the points back. Oh, that would be neat. That would actually be really helpful. Because it would give us an additional 2 points. Let's see. Okay. So I could super boost Mark of Flame. I think I'm going to take 1 conservative casting, 1 arcane weaponry 2 to apply DOT on my mage's vortex. And I think I'll go, since I mainly use the staves, since I mainly use my staff, I think I'll take a bonus and point in staff mastery to give myself some extra. All right, and now we've unlocked Initiate, which gives me an extra 3% mana cost reduction and an extra 5% elemental damage. So here we go. We've upgraded our destiny. And Initiate's powerful spells suffice to terrify the vast majority of Amalur's threats. Embracing this destiny results in a marked increase in the potency of your spells. And efficient management of arcane resources helps you outlast less disciplined magic users. Indeed. All right. Now that we have a bonus in alchemy, I think we should start maybe making some. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just straight up replace the Squire's Ring with the Traveler's Band for sure. Hold on. Yeah. All right, the Traveler's Band. Now we have +1 lockpicking and +1 stealth, which is kind of nuts. Look at that. So now we actually technically have stealth. But -5% sight range on unaware NPCs while in stealth. Interesting. Decreases difficulty when lockpicking. You always... Hooray! You always succeed when forcing very easy locks. I forgot about this. The only upgrade you get to lockpicking is that you can go all the way up to hard locks and always succeed as at maximum lockpicking. Yeah. Alright, sure. Got some new quests. Let's see. Out of the Past. So we got Delph's Dagger, but now we need to find Itrin and Ugnar's Dagger. Recipe for Trouble. I need to go smash the rest of the crates. And we also need to report the attack to the House of Ballads. We need to go defeat the Crest brothers for the Warsworn commendation. And then we can continue on to go meet Arden for the main quest, because you gotta do all the side quests first. Otherwise what are you doing? Boiled leather armor. Ooh, I'll take that minor mana revision potion. Thank you. I'll take these steel fey blades. I'll take all of this. Itharu 2, too many books. Too many books. Like, yeah, it's nice to get lore, but I don't want to read, like, every book. Okay, I'm back. Okay, sure. Hydrate redeem. Bah. Alright. Everybody up off your seat. Blah. We're gonna stretch our fingers up to the ceiling and dig our toes down into the floor. Twist and turn ourselves all around. We're gonna get nice and limbered up. We've been here for a minute, but it's a nice calming experience, but it doesn't matter because you could still be stiff. It happens. We gotta get all nice and limbery. So as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. really feel those hamstrings opening up. Blah. Alright, so where I'd like to go next is I'd like to go check on Nanny. Don't get up, 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 don't get up. Don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn. Thank you. Ugh. Fine. Alright. Let's head out. I'm gonna go to Nanny's place and make some, oh, actually, I wanted to find Father Dinwell. There's Zelda. Oh, yeah, she's actually just working in the... That's so cool. Was she always called Sister Zelda? I feel like she was. Wait, hold on. What's this? A little area I missed. Doesn't seem to be anything here, though. Ooh. Some lockpicks, a cowl, a braced buckler. It's a strong shield. That's pretty good, but it's finesse only, so we're gonna junk that, and we're gonna break down the rest of it. He's probably in the chapel, then.
Today is the day.
Oh. What do you mean? Oh, there's Egan. Wait, I thought Egan was in the... What's this? Poor box. I'd feel a little bad if I did that, honestly. I think I'd feel a bit bad if I broke into... Might be a secret wall. Maybe. I think I'd feel a bit bad if... Oh, wait, I think that person up there is Aerie. Can't see. There's a person back there. I think it's Aerie. It is! There she is! Where are you? Was that Father Dinwell? There's no one in here. Chest? Where? I already got it. Okay, is he in the reliquary? Main building. Oh, okay, gotcha. I'll check in just a second. There you are.
How are you doing? If you're ever feeling
thank goodness.
overburdened with the weight of the world, feel free to visit us here. Our home is your home.
Sister Zelda?
She has been found sufficient, and we have accepted her into the fold with open arms. Mitharu's order can be seen in many small moments. Sometimes it takes one loud voice to make all others hear the truth.
Interesting way to put that. I honestly remembered him getting all salty about it. Thank you, bro. Okay, linen robes. Ooh. Those could be good, but I would need an armor. I would need an armor gem for that. Now, I could actually make an armor gem real quick, and we could see if I can make one that's a little bit better than the armor. Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to trash that yet. I'm going to take that, and let's go see if I can make a gem that's a little bit better than 10% armor. Wrong way. Armor gem. Okay, so double protection shard. That's 10% armor. Okay. Double fire shard. Fire resistance. Physical magic. Bleeding resistance. I don't know about this. Lightning protection. 12% lightning resistance. Lightning magic. Ice physical? Yeah. Protection and element seems to be like the best one we could do, but magic protection? 7% elemental resistance. Yeah, I'm not really sold on this. There's not really ice magic. There's not really anything we can make that would be better than just 10% armor. Oh, wow, this boiled leather armor is pretty cool. 2 sockets? We can't sell it though, because I stole it. I think armament is very slightly, but yeah, that too. There is a better, okay, hold on. The armor does have a better, if I make a 10% armor gem, technically it does have 8 armor more already than what I have. So it might end up being pretty good robes. The frostweed, yeah, but like it'll get replaced soon. Yeah, I suppose. But you can say that about like, I don't know. How long can we say that? I know this is the very beginning of the game, but wear plastic armor? I mean, I would, but I don't know where to find plastic. It's a legendary material. It's green armor. Yeah, I know. Why you gotta be so like utilitarian about it? 7 hours in, it's still it's the very beginning of the game. We're at the very beginning of the game. Like we haven't even left the opening town yet. Like I said, this series is gonna be a beast. Shut up! How is that a rebuttal? What do you mean you know me? What do you mean you know me? You don't know that! Okay, maybe I will. I don't think I will. I don't think I will be. Alright, fine. Maybe I will be. I don't know. 5% critical hit damage, 5% physical mana. Okay, so we lose the elemental resistance from the Valley set, but it's also just better armor. I'm gonna go with the Frostbeef hand wraps. The Valley's not really working anymore, I don't think. I was sad about selling Bernie, okay? I was, but that's different. Oh, I see. I was sad about selling Bernie. That's a little different. Bernie was my first crafted staff. Excuse me, chicken. Bernie was different. Don't you bring Bernie into this. Bernie has done nothing to deserve this.
Come in.
Be your friend? I guess it would, yeah. Okay, 32. Alright, that's a lot of space we just opened up. 56 out of 80.
Care to part with some gold?
Yes, please. Let's see. The apprentice is worth 1,400. Okay. What happens if I try to sell stolen? Oh, I can't save? What happens if I try to sell stolen gear?
Yes. What do you...
This merchant won't purchase stolen goods. To sell this item, you'll need to find a fence. A merchant who specializes in stolen goods. I see. Frosted daggers. Ice, physical, very fast, but also not really that interesting. So we'll sell the frosted dagger. The valley stuff sells! The valley stuff sells for money! Okay. Yeah, let's sell the linen robes. The linen robes. We could really... Oh, if I could find a fence, we could sell this Assassin's Aegis for quite a bit. The Squire's ring is not very helpful anymore. It's not a very great ring, so let's sell it. And then we'll sell the valley stuff, because honestly, I think we're starting to grow out of that anyway. You know, if you just remove the RFID tags, but no! No, don't encourage that! Valley. Goodbye, valley stuff! You served me well! Let's see. I still am not fully sold on selling the apprentice.
Come see me again.
We'll hold on to the apprentice for a little while longer, because it is worth a lot, but it is still a really cool weapon, and I might enjoy using it later. It's not outclassed yet, so I don't think there's any reason we should sell it. In fact, I'm going to equip it right now. I'm going to equip it right now. I'm going to do it. Equip it. Yep. Right now. Yep. Yeah. Okay. So... I'm going to go to the... What is this place called again? Golden Age? Alchemy. Can I tell her about Karth?
Be on your guard. The Red Legion are all about,
and
they
do
not take prisoners.
Karth?
He seems so eager to aid me in my work that I've failed to pursue the proper references. Yes, I have only myself to blame for this catastrophe.
Aww.
How was I to know he was a scout and a thief? His interest in alchemy appeared genuine. Our friendship, was that too an act?
Sounded like it, but I can't be sure.
Why?
I'm sorry, Nanny.
What I can understand why these people are scared. Not only do they live in the shadow of the Fae, but now...
You're walking away while you're I sure hope the king doesn't fall ill. Alright, so what have I got? I've only got minor healing potion and minor magic amplification. Alright, so yeah, Scarwood Bark and Star Thistle. Okay, what would be a good one for us to get? We have the ability to use 3 ingredients now, but I'm not fully sure. Alright, we'll have to do some experimentation. Restoration. I did get some soft scrabble powder. Let's make an MP potion. Soft scrabble powder. Okay, I think it's... Soft scrabble powder, Emberize, is definitely a minor mana potion. A potion to restore lost mana can be mixed in an alchemy workbench. Okay, so now let's try a little bit of experimentation because I'm not fully sure. I think extraction. I don't think extraction. I believe there's one that has the essence of enhancement. I think it might be this stuff. Making it useful for concocting potions that combine very disparate elements. Let's just try it and see if it... Disparate elements. Like fire and ice? Like maybe black cohosh, scarwood bark, sky blossom? That's health, damage, ugh. Extraction. Nope. Jeez. Black Cohosh, Ember Eye, Sky Blossom. Nope. It was not the enhancement one. Alright, that's all of our Sky Blossom. Totally wasted. Scarwood Bark and Magic Amplification. I feel like Scarwood Bark and Black Cohosh we tried already. Yeah, we did. It's an unstable potion. Well, that's nice. If you've already made an unstable potion with something, it'll straight up tell you. That's nice. Did we do Scarwood Bark, Black Cohosh, Ember Eyes? That wouldn't do anything. Cripple Spore Caps and Scarwood Bark almost certainly does like a poison amplification. Yeah, Minor Serpent's Venom. There we go. Alright, White Flake, and I don't have any Scarwood Bark yet left. Alright. Am I out of Black Cohosh? I can make some minor healing potions. Alright. I need to find some higher level behavior. I will! I'm just walking around. Don't tell me what to do. Alright. Let's go hunt down the rest of these crates. This is gonna be a super beefy series. This might be one of the longest series we've ever done. I don't know. I can't say for sure. I'm not 100% sure how long this series is gonna be, but this might be one of my longest. Out of the past, we'll do recipe for trouble, because they're probably getting ready to ship these crates at any moment. We gotta move. Let's map this mana regen potion so we can just get it out of our inventory if I get to a point where I need to use it. Also, I'd like to head up here and grab some of this. Ooh, it even tells you which ones they are. That's nice. I believe we need to be 4 before we can even possibly get Scarwood Tree. I don't think we can get Scarwood Bark. Bloodroot, nothing. There is actually a trick you can do later, but you'll see. I'll show you. I'll show you guys later. Issa's Breath, nothing. Ugh. Hey guys, how's it going? Whoa! Pop, pop, pop! Thanks for the Ember Eyes. Oh, they mugged the guy. Minor damage deflection. Okay. Ooh, that's helpful. Okay. Damage deflection would be a good one to make. Steel longsword. I'll just take all that. Oh. He's still flopping. Improved mending string is cool. Black Cohosh. Nothing? Oh no. Did I bug the game? I'm not getting any reagents. Hot take, but that's it. Yeah, I've heard that take, and I kind of agree. I think this is a lot more fun. There's, oh, we got an eel petal. I do not remember what eel petals do. Lightning. Neat. Wait, what does it say? After being boiled into a viscous syrup, the juice of the eel petal plant tingles with the essence of lightning. Viscous syrup. Okay, I remember in the past trying to stealth my way through this area, and it's really funny to try to do that, but I'm not going to. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, there we go. We got ourselves a ranged option. A long range option. A cart? Nice. Okay, there's one of the crates here. There we go. Gotcha. Steel hammer. Ooh, weapon and utility socket. That seems like a strong weapon. Unfortunately, I don't think I want it. Apprentice's longbow. Like, it's really, I do agree. One of the hardest things in this game is deciding to give up stuff, because you're like, oh, I could use this and it's got good stats. Maybe I can use this weapon. But like, it's really easy to get trapped in that. You want to stick with your build, whatever build you're going with. You want to stick with it, because it's really easy to be like, oh, look at all the cool, fancy, shiny stuff. But, and I mean, if you go for a jack of all trades builds, like that works. You can be like, oh yeah, I think I'll switch to this cool weapon, because that means that any cool weapon you find, theoretically, you can use. That's why a jack of all trades build can be kind of neat, because it doesn't really matter what your what weapon you find or what armor you find, you can pretty much use it. And I find that kind of neat. Scrap that. Or sell that. Minor magic amplification is nice. Let's see, I'm gonna set all magic damage. I'm gonna set that here. I'm gonna set the minor venom guard here. Increases your total health for a limited time by a small amount. We could probably just sell that. No! Oscar! What? Whoa! Oh, okay. No, I was thinking of Ostrodura. Oh, man. I got so scared for a second. Oh, okay. That was Oscar Krast. Fantastic. Alright, we got some Scarlet Flowstone. Fantastic. We know Scarwood Bark is damaged. What is Scarlet Flowstone? Blood. What? Blood to a potion. I think blood is the regen one? I believe you have to do health restoration Scarlet Flowstone. I think blood is the one it kind of keeps it in your blood, is the idea behind it. I may be misremembering. What is this? Oh, right, I need to grab the dagger off of Oscar. The ceremonial Red Legion blade that once belonged to Oscar Krast. Okay, now we need to go find Medgar. Ooh, durable gloves. Seem pretty good. Probably worth a pretty penny. What's over this way? Oh. Lame. Yeah, it's easy to. I feel like it's pretty easy to forget that. Bloodroot, finally, please. Yay! Alright, we found some Bloodroot. It lit an additional measure of power to almost any potion. I believe that's what you put into... get the next stage of strength. Here's some Scarwood tree bark. Here's an actual hollow log. Vitalis! Plus 15% health, plus 1 health regen per second. Filling the user with added vitality, this ruby encrusted ring makes the user far harder to kill. That might be nice. I don't think I really need the 0.2 mana regen per second. And a minor experience booster is nice. Let's put on the Vitalis instead of the empowering ring. There, that way I have a bunch more health. Now I have 73 health, you guys. Oh boy. We need stealth a lot. Yeah, you're probably right. If I find something to replace that, I'll just replace it. Oh boy. Here's a camp with a lot of dudes. So let's go ahead and... Dum dum bum 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 bum. Minor experience booster, let's go. say your prayers. Ah! Wait, why can't I use my flame mark? Oof. It's a little tough. Do I still have my experience boost? Fantastic. Speaking of, well, I do have my experience boost still. Let's quickly try to beat this guy up. Hello! Got him. Even though having some more stats is so good, it's so cool. I really like having more stats. Charge Scepter. Probably not better than the Apprentice. It's a lot better than the Apprentice. Oh no! It doesn't give me the 10 extra mana though. Oh man. Oh, it's way stronger than the Apprentice. It does so much more damage. It does fire and lightning damage combined. It doesn't give me a 4% experience bonus or plus 10 mana. They have good RPG battle systems within the schemes. Nothing Bethesda made or made in Oblivion's engine comes to mind. Yeah, fair. If I thought bubble stats are good, I should have more. Indeed! Just pops up a little above my head. How do I... Could I... Wait. This would take me like... Hold on, this might take me a second. But could I possibly... Wait a minute, I think I could. Okay, wait. I think I got this. Let's go with you. Let's like do this. Kind of like this. And then we'll do this. And that's gonna need to be, it's gonna be kind of tricky because I'm gonna need to, so I've got, hold on, I've got this, and then I'm going to properties. Can I, okay, hold on. Right. And we've got gonna make that one black because I want to put it behind you. Make it a little, make it not too thick. A little less there, a little more there, I think. Oh, right, needs to be underneath. Maybe a little angled like that, a little bit more. Okay. Little minor problem. No, wait, no. Not a problem at all, I don't think. Might be. Oh, I think I know how to solve that. Okay, hold on. Then I'm going to take this, going to put it above the outline, and I'm going to go to the filter. No, not that one. The filter on this, we're going to add a 3D effect. And I think if I just orthograph, I think if I go orthographic perspective. That's not right. Perspective should, orthographic should change it. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Scaling aspect ratio? Hold on, I'm a little confused. I know there's a... Okay, I'm getting a little confused. I know there's a... Did they break this? I should be able to do hold on, let me check. I have something using orthographic. Hold on. Oh, no, it's the user defined. Okay, corner pin. Gotcha. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, not 3D effect. Other one. We'll go user defined. We'll go corner pin. Let me go find corner pin real quick. Use effect, load a different text file. Go find corner pin. Corner pin. I have 2 of them. Why do I have 2 of them? We'll try this one. Why not? Okay, so bottom left. There we go. Bottom right X. There we go. Actually, let's make it a little... top left X. Make it a little... Top bottom. Top right X. Yeah, we'll make it a little bit better like that. Maybe we'll make it a little... Maybe we can make it a little more stylized. There we go. There we go. And then we just... Gotta do the exact same thing with a... I think this will work. I make this black as well. I think if I put this behind the triangle back, we just kind of shrink that down. Make it a little bigger. We can just, doesn't really matter how big we make it. I can kind of just corner pin this into looking a little better. I was just going to do all this in the background, and then I realized, wait, no, I think it's more fun to see my process. All right. We'll go bottom left X, kind of there. Top left X, kind of like a little bit there. There you go. Top right X, out there. Bottom right X. Except we gotta fix the X now because that kind of messed things up a little. Top right X. There we go. Just a little bit there. A little bit there. Nope, that was good. That was good the way it was. There we go. Okay, there we go. I made myself a little box. All right, now that I have my box, my little speech bubble, let's put it all together. So let's group it all together so that I can move it around whenever I want. There we go. Doesn't that look great? All right, now I just got to put some words in it. All right. Text. right, so now I have myself a lovely, wonderful, wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what did I do? Okay, there we go. So we're gonna make the text, we're gonna make it black so that it'll actually be readable inside the text box. We'll shrink it down a bit. I think we'll, just for fun, I think we'll change the font, because I'm not a huge fan of that Arial font on there. It's true. That's true. It's true. I always am. I am. What about Olive? Ooh, Olive looks kind of fun. I like that. And then I'm going to go to outline. I'm going to add, it's not going to be a white outline because you can't even see that. I'm going to add a black outline, which will make the text slightly chonkier. It'll make the text look a bit thicker. There we go. That's wonderful. All right, now I can say anything I want. Let's see. I'm hungry for stat point. Oh. Point. Uh-oh. Okay, I actually gotta go inside the properties window for that then. Point. Gimme. Can I do center? How do I do alignment? Center alignment? There we go. I'm hungry for stat point. Gimme. Yeah, check that out. Isn't that cute? I love that. All right, fantastic. Oh, I'm so impressed with it. I love this. I love this so much. We're at the way. Yay! All right. That was fun. Yay! I'm hungry for stat point. Hungry for stat point. Gimme. That was fun. I really liked that. I had a lot of fun with that. I like doing little graphic design things. It's a lot of fun. Because you can't really make your own. You can't really make your own speech bubble in this. Also, I kind of wanted to do like a circle, but it is my kind of. I want to do a circle, but you can't really do a circle in this. I can't think of any way without a mask. Like, you could use a mask. I could go find a mask, but, actually, I think they do have a, oh, wait, no, wait, did I upload hold on. I think I actually did come up with a good circle mask. Hold on, let me look real quick. Did I come up with, I feel like I came up with a good circle mask. Image mask, blend, mask from, oh, no. I think I'd have to, no, it's not in the main file. I won't worry about it then. I think I made a mask in Illustrator. It's not very hard, because how image masks work, basically, how you, like the simplest masks, I believe when you apply a mask using the filter in this, how it works is it reads white as visible and black as invisible, I believe. It might be the other way around. But how it works is I think it's like a brightness thing, or it's one of the, something like that. And based on how close you are to white or black, it's different levels of visibility. So you usually want to make like a mask that has a shape in white or black, whichever one you want to be visible. I don't remember which. A shape in one color, and then the outside of it, the rest of the color. And when you apply that mask, it'll basically like cut it out like a cookie cutter. It'll basically cut out the shape that you want with that mask. So you end up with like you could like take a picture. You could take like a picture and then apply like a dog shaped mask to it, and suddenly the whole thing would be shaped like a dog. It's kind of cool. Masks are neat. Masks are really cool, and you can do like they're in like digital art programs. You can do all sorts of like mask layers and stuff and fun stuff with masks, with image masking, and it's a lot of fun. But anyway, oh, I should probably put this away. What is this bubble sign? I'm hungry for stat point, Misha. Gimme. I'm hungry for stat point, Misha. Alright, so the charged scepter is actually better than the apprentice. Damage-wise. So I think we're gonna hold on to it. I did get a Whoa, what? What do you mean Almond's Key Winter? I thought you had to... And you... Oh, thank you. Thank you for the delicious cake, Misha. Sigbert's Journal. Journal of Sigbert Saworth. Summer, day 6, daybreak. Nothing today. My journey is young, and the forest remains fairly inhospitable to outsiders. Ignoring the warnings was a wise decision. There are no rivals. The search for Amon's keys belongs to me and me alone. It is only a matter of time. The statues of Amon litter the forest, daunting me. If I can just secure the keys, I'll be able to open them and partake of their treasures soon. Summer, day 13, dusk. Odorath is as beautiful as I have always heard, especially the perilous lands north of St. Odwig's perpetual mission. I was almost struck down by a sprite. That is until a brave villager from Gorhart arrived on the scene to act as my savior. He introduced himself as Ugnar Oddgrey. Such an odd name. It can only belong to a Varani. Summer, day 67, daybreak. Whoa, that's quite the... I visited the House of Ballads grounds today. Maria, please don't come to the... No. Yeah, I've heard that one. I visited the House of Ballads grounds today. All of my adult life has been spent learning about these legendary figures, so even a slight glimpse was worth the trip. I'm beginning to believe that one of Amon's keys lies behind its high walls. If my scholarly work has been done correctly, the location of the keys will soon be known to me. Summer, day 83, dusk. I have done it! At long last, after years searching in the annals of Edessa and scouring the Feylands, I've secured one of the 5 fabled keys of Amon. Now, if only I could find the other 4. What do you mean 5 keys? They're labeled after seasons. One of them is football. Okay, I let's think about it. About it. Think about it. One of them is the pilot key. Sure. Charged scepter. I'm gonna equip the charged scepter instead of the apprentice for now. Get out of here. Oh, it was the small crate. Ember eyes. Alright, that makes... Oh, that was all of them. Wonderful. Eel petal. Okay. So, now all we gotta do is go back to Nanny and let her know that the formula's been destroyed. Wonderful. Oh, I'm holding on to you. I'm leaving you there later. Because they do come back, but it'll be a minute. Oh, hey guys. Death Notice, Camden Wolflack. Wait, that name sounds familiar. This official document is meant to inform family members that Camden Wolflack of the Alfar Army has died in the line of duty. Camden. Wait a minute. Oh no, isn't that the lady? Oh no. Dear Miss Wolflack, we regret to inform you that your husband Camden Wolflack was killed in battle while serving on the walls of Melson Shear. Sincerely, General Talera, Alfar Army. Oh, I think that was the... I believe that was the lady that didn't believe that he was gone. Oh, wow, what a little thing. That's so interesting. So basically there's a woman in Gorehart who doesn't believe that her husband is dead. Even though everybody is convinced that because he went off to war that he's dead. Hello, thank you. Let's go talk to Nanny first and see if we can find the lady. I don't remember her name. You know what? I know exactly where to find her name. And you said I should have sold it. Rika's journal. Gisela. Waiting for Camden to return. Ha ha ha.
Everyone in Gorehart is talking about the attacks. They say that the Red Legion is receding back into the shadows from whence they came.
Because I'm great at this.
It is all thanks to you. You found the formula and destroyed it. Now, you may think you understand the impact of this act, but you truly do not. You are a friend to this village and to me, Nanny Henry. Take this. It is not much, but it gives you an idea of my gratitude.
Excuse me. 1,260 gold, adroit robes, minor health and mana regen potions. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm not really feeling those. Prices are kind of high. They're not too bad. The sativa fibers. Physical world. Oh man, I don't remember how these work. Soft Scrabble is mana. I could buy some reagents from Nanny. These aren't very expensive. It's 360 gold for her whole batch of sativa fibers, but I'll be honest, I don't even know how you're supposed to use these. You would figure that she'd sell formulas, yeah? You'd think that she would sell some formulas. Minor Alchemist's Art temporarily increases your alchemy skill by 1. I believe these purple potions are impossible to make. Now, I might be misremembering. I think so. Either these skill potions are impossible to make, or you have to get a very special ingredient in order to make them. I do not recall entirely. Like the pilot episode that isn't part of season 1 is a proof of concept, not the pilot episode, it was just the first episode. Yeah, exactly. Or a pilot light, which is kind of what I thought you meant. Like a key that ignites kind of like opens it and readies it for the other 4 seasons. Oh, seasons! No! Now I get it. And I'm not even gonna pretend like I did. Don't you dare, it is me. Alright, we'll hold off.
Farewell.
Thank you. I do want to. Alright, we completed Recipe for Trouble. We got a lot of really cool rewards for it. It would be nice to get Detect Hidden from that guy, but we're gonna need a lot more money in order to do that. Let's sell the stuff that we found for now, since we're back in town, and then we can continue on. I believe we've basically covered all of Odorath, all of this, Western Odorath. I believe we've taken care of the entirety of Western Odorath. Now we just need to head to the east and head to the House of Ballads here. Oh, what's this place? I don't remember this place. We could head up to this little area here. That might be a later thing. We'll have to see.
Come in.
Really long and hard and requiring like level 70 cooking to finish? What quest? Recipe for trouble! No, don't say it! Don't say it! Recipe for disaster! I know it. I was like, I knew it was a reference to something. I said, I know it! Recipe for trouble, yeah. Very good reference. Very good reference. Alright, let's go find Atrin and Ugnar. Let's go find Atrin and Ugnar. So Ugnar actually saved that person. I don't think Ugnar's bad anymore. Hopefully we can... I believe you can convince him to not die. We'll go talk to him. We'll go talk to him. Whoa, adroit robes. 30% mana regen, plus 15 mana, 0.2 mana regen per second. Not quite as strong defensively. But it gives me more mana and more mana regen per second. So I'm gonna go with the adroit robes. What? They look exactly the same. Alright. We'll sell the superior robes. We'll sell the 10% mana regen. It doesn't give me extra lightning damage, but I also don't use lightning. I'm gonna use the linen shoes. I don't need the valley shoes anymore. They're not that big of a deal. Plus, they sell for quite a bit, so. I think you need persuasion. I do have some persuasion. I have a little, I think. I have like 1 persuasion. The squire's chakrams I don't want to sell. The apprentice I want to sell, I think. The extra experience and mana is neat, but the apprentice is worth so much. Let's sell it. It's a cool weapon, but let's sell it. Right now, I think the charged scepter is better than the apprentice, even though the apprentice is a very cool design. It's really sad that that is like the major downside of this game for sure. Is that you can't really if you find a weapon or armor with a design that you really like, don't get attached to it because odds are you're not going to be able to use it for very long. Which is really sad. Like, you can easily do your best and try to do like a fashion run of the game, but you're gonna be really missing out on stats, unfortunately. All right, everything's in junk.
Let's part with some gold.
Actually, I'd like if you could part with some gold, if you don't mind. Be selling some junk to you. 4,075 gold. We're making it. We're getting there. We're getting there. Let's see. Fine leather boots. Steel longsword. All right. Fantastic. We're currently at 9,223. We just need approximately 6,000 more gold. And we can buy a level of Detect Hidden, which will allow us to not worry. It will allow us to hold on to another of our levels for something like blacksmithing or alchemy. Or, I mean, maybe something else even, like mercantile, which would actually probably have been a better idea. I do not remember there being another tutor in this town. I do not know if they are marked. I do not know if the tutors are marked. But, hold on. Did I sell the... Yeah, I sold the boot thing. The person in the inn is the one that teaches me Detect Hidden. But like another person? Gorehart citizen. Gambler.
I'm happy to help you with whatever you need. I'm open to buy or sell, if the price is right.
Genius. Gorehart?
It grows on you. Give yourself a little time. It won't be long until you feel right at home.
Whoa! Oh, no way! No way! He's got loot boxes! Unique finesse armor. I don't remember this. I think this guy was added in the new version. I don't remember this. Rare finesse armor surprise. A surprise box containing a secret item. Purchase it to reveal its contents. I don't remember this guy. Unique sorcery armor surprise. Unique weapon surprise. Finally, a sense of pride and accomplishment. Oh my god, you guys, we could pay 15,750 gold for a random thing or a level in a skill. I don't know. Which one is worth more? Hydrate, redeem. As soon as I saw his name was Gambler, I had a feeling it would be some sort of random thing. No! Mellaby, no! Step away from the random thing! Alright, everybody, up off your seats. We're gonna do a stretch routine. We got a couple hours left in the stream, so we want to make sure we're not too stiff. Stretch your fingers up to the ceiling, dig your toes down into the floor. Twist and turn yourself all around, get nice and limbered up. Stretch out your arms, legs, head, neck, bones, whatever you've got today. Get all nice and limber, and as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. So here's the problem. Here's the problem with this whole system. One, let's assume that we pick the unique weapon surprise. It could be really good. Gambler nodding and going. Gambler. Let's assume that we pick the unique weapon surprise. This could be any one of the 9 different weapons spread among 3 different categories. So if you are not using, for instance, a longsword, or, I don't know, 6 of the 9 weapons, there's a 2/3 chance you get something you don't even need. You can't even use. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you have a 2/3 chance of just, well, I do. I have if you're in one tree, you have a 2/3 chance of getting something you can't even use. So instead, hey, would you look at that? He actually offers some really good aspected stuff, so we can do some sorcery armor. It's still spread across 4 separate armor slot types, and it's possible that you're like more lacking in one than the in like some than the other, and you might just get like a replacement piece for your favorite piece of armor that's not even like better. Like it might be theoretically better than your other pieces, but not better than the one you get the position for. I don't. Can you just make a manual save and then constantly reload until you... That's a good question. I have absolutely no idea. It just stealth saves over your save slot.
What can I do for
I am actually curious. I am actually curious what's in one of these. We can't buy the unique weapon, the unique surprise boxes, but we can buy one of the rare ones. Let's buy one of the rare jewelry surprise boxes. Why not?
Yeah, I'm happy to help, however...
Thank you, Gambler. Oh, did he just give me the accessory? Potent Band. Plus 30 health and 30 mana. It's actually not bad. Like, huh. For this level of the game, that's actually a decent... Hey, Gam. Let me see what your weapon's like. Let me see what the rare weapon box is like. Rare, you know what? Rare sorcery armor.
I'm happy to help.
What'd you give me? Hardy Cowl of the Hail. Oh my god. Plus 15% mana regen per second, 20 health, 20 mana, bleeding resistance, poison resistance, armor socket. Okay, so this guy might actually not be that bad.
Take a look and let me know if you'd like to purchase anything.
Really? Oh no! I'm gonna try to cheese the card dispenser in MMSF by resetting guess what the set of cards I would pull at the exact same time every time. So great. It was really annoying when you're required to get them all to... Ugh. Yuck. This is a random skill in it? Oh, that's weird. So yeah, I guess one of the random skills is nothing. Let's see if we do it again. Rare jewelry surprise. Rare, oops, I didn't mean to do weapon. Signet of the Geyser and Hammer of Leeching. Okay. Signet of the Geyser is plus 5% critical hit damage with magic. Okay, so you can get some real... Okay, so you can roll badly. Hammer of Leeching is 53 physical damage with a 15% chance to steal 3 health per hit. Yeah, okay. Well, that's cool. So we got a little bit of an idea of how exactly these things work. So yeah, it looks like, I don't know if he ever restocks, but he only sells 10 of each. So interesting. Very interesting. So I believe that it looks like the sword is probably the trainer. Oh, he's kind of drunk. It looks like the sword is the trainer, and there aren't any other swords, so... Network, Star Force on... Oh, really? Ugh. Rude. But I mean, I get it. It's nasty, but sure, if that's how you want the game to be, then sure. By the way, here's Agnar. You guys remember that we talked to this guy earlier?
Make it quick. I've got work to do. Can't pay my debts with firewood, not in Gorhart.
Alfar?
Gorhart is an Almain settlement, so you won't find too many Alfar here. They tend to stay close to Rathia, their city on the coast. I don't mind them.
Oh, thank you. That's sweet of you to say. Crystal War?
If there was ever a reason to believe that Fae and mortals cannot live together, it is this strange and brutal war. The Alfar fight without any true knowledge of the enemy they face. I've seen this kind of conflict before and it never ends well.
Fae?
The peace between mortals and the Fae is a passing one. They will always see us as occupiers of this land. We borrow what can never be given.
I mean, yeah.
Those fools in that mission on the hill are wasting their days. Creatures of such power do not worship gods. They are gods.
Alternatively, you just revisit every single area until you find that one enemy that you're missing. This also requires us to complete the collection. Is that easy? Yeah, I can get that. I can get behind that feeling of, man, I really should have used a walkthrough. Gorhart Village.
Suits my needs just fine. It's remote, away from the shadows of the Crystal War. It's also quiet. Well, most of the time.
Yeah, most of the time. Red Legion.
What do you know of the Red Legion? Whatever it is, forget it. You'll be safer, wiser, and better off in the end. Ignorance is bliss, my friend.
Interesting. It's an Onwig's mission.
Their goal is to convince the Fae of their folly.
Okay,
but one
gotcha.
cannot reason with the sunrise, ask the wind to cease its chill. You should speak with them if you haven't already. They are a sorry lot, and their numbers dwindle. Men forsake their faith and disappear into the woods, or worse.
Yeah, well, he didn't exactly forsake his faith entirely, and I don't remember what he said about himself.
I'd rather not talk about
Grey.
it. My past is a murky place. It's better not to enter, lest you wish to get lost there.
I don't want to know. I actually don't want to know. I mean, if you want to like DM Misha or something, I don't want to know. But basically, Brof is just letting me know that apparently there's a skill book in Coilbane. Yeah. Oh, I see why you're asking. Yeah. There's a skill book that might not spawn. So if I enter and it's not there, I need to reload the save and try to enter again. Theoretically, I could keep doing that until it gives me the random skill that I actually want to. Probably not worth my time, but theoretically I could do that. But yeah, Coilbane is a dungeon that has a random book in it that has a chance of one of the random stats one of the random skills it gives you being nothing. Delph sent me.
I knew it was only a matter of time, and I'm not surprised. Delph will do anything to save his own hide, but hiring a sword to do his bloody work is disgraceful. If you want to collect my dagger, you'll have to fight me for it. Steel for steel. I used to be quite the scrapper. Didn't Delph tell you that?
Kinda. Why won't you give it to me?
Edward knows where I am. When he shows up, the only thing to keep me from death is still having this knife.
I feel like you probably have a better... Don't play Red's game.
You're right. I've spent years trying to bury my past, hoping to wash away my sins with
There
an
we
honest day's
go.
work. If I took the blood right, Red would owe me once more.
Oh, thank goodness. I didn't want to
Take
kill
my
him.
dagger. Tell him I'm dead. For the Agnar Odgrey you once knew is truly gone.
There you go. Agnar! My boy! Alright. He may be rough, like, you can tell he's a rough guy, but I like him. He means well. He just wants to escape. He just wants to put his past behind him. He doesn't deserve to die for that. He's in the exact opposite, in fact. As long as it gives you a skill you care about, it's fine, because you can just put level skills in the... Yeah, true.
What is up, my friend?
Sure thing, Agnar. You have these daggers on you. You just defend yourself with those. Alright. Fantastic. What's this? Cool. I'll take that. No! Chicken! I'm sorry, chicken. The auto-targeting in this game is cruel. Whoa! There are a ton of enemies over by the... Ah, looks like the enemies have respawned. Yep, enemies have respawned. Oh my god! They've all respawned. Black Cohosh, Emberise, Bloodroot. There's that Scarwood tree. Okay, cool. I have to keep this in mind. There's a Shrine of Théoden. I think I like the Shrine of Mitharu better. I don't remember. It also seems to be the only guy so far to realize that trying to impose humankind's way on the Fae is foolish, and those that live in this land are borrowing from it. Exactly. Udgar is like Udgar is so cool. I love Udgar. He's a rough and tough dude, but he knows what he's talking about. Seems like the wisest man, but yeah, no joke. All right, there's Gisela. Oh, I completely forgot you can track people through the map. Let's go talk to Gisela. I'm gonna save really quickly. Seems to be auto-saving. Let's save really quickly, since we managed to pull off the Udgar thing without killing him. Alright, now we just need to go track down... Where's the other... Defeat the Krast brothers. I don't see the... What? What? What do you mean it's all the way over here? Alright, well, it looks like we're gonna be putting that quest off for a little while. Okay, so... Yeah, as you see, these areas, they look kind of... These areas aren't, like, super duper big. Like, you see this, like, big area, and you're like, oh, I wonder how big this is. It's not that big. But they're pretty dense. They've got, like, dungeons and little alchemical stuff and hidden treasures and secrets and lore stones and doors. Are they brothers? They're not brothers. No, not the Krast brothers. The Krast brothers over here. I meant the other dagger. The other dagger is way over here in Haxi. Oh, they did mention Haxi. Delph did mention that he was waylaying people in Haxi. You know, the Krast brothers are pretty close to each other. Remember I ended up using various navigators for PNCs last year. Whoa, interesting. Cut down the amount of farming I had to do for... Yeah, I imagine it would. That's very clever. Good job, Orb. Alright, so in that case, we're done with... We're for now done with that quest. We're not gonna mess with Out of the Past for a little while, but we are gonna go get Medgar's dagger. I think we're basically done with this area. Hold on, we need to go talk to Gisela. I think we're basically done with this area. I feel bad about doing this, but I do think it's good that she gets some closure, kind of. Should she live in ignorance and believe that her husband is coming back, or should she know the truth? Oh, I hate choices like this. But I think I'm going to do it.
I'm not accustomed to all of this excitement. It was difficult enough to adjust to life during wartime. Now we have to be on our guard for Tuatha right here in our own home. What is this world coming to?
Oh, I guess I can't tell her. Alfar?
My experience is limited to Arnik Arjuna and Katrin Allway. They seem the same as any of the rest of us. Wiser, perhaps, but
yeah,
decent,
true.
hard-working folk.
So she can move on, yeah. That's a really good point. Crystal War?
Truth be told, I know nothing of why the Tuatha are at war with the Alfar, nor why men fight the way they do. All I know is who picks up the pieces. The Tuatha's madness infected the Winter Court. All Fae existed peacefully for centuries, until the Tuatha got involved. It's sad.
It is. Court of Winter?
I'm hardly a scholar, but I can tell you what I know. There are two Fae factions, the gentle Court of Summer and its coarser cousin, the Court of Winter. As a child, we were told stories of their ancient rivalry. These are surely myths, but enough to scare a young girl. In the last few years, the Court of Winter has fallen, corrupted by a group of powerful Fae called the Tuatha. It's the Tuatha we fight, and the Tuatha we will defeat.
Dang, girl! I like your gumption, Fae.
I would think they were a myth if not for the Tuatha. The Fae keep far from us. Perhaps they view us as intruders in their lands. Perhaps they disapprove of our civilized ways.
Civilized?
Perhaps they know something we don't. I fear that most of all.
Giselle von Vlack.
I was a miller's love who became a miller's wife.
Aww.
Now I am the wife of a soldier. My duty is to hold vigil for my beloved and for all our men on the lines.
Gorhart Village.
I was born and raised right here in the village. Well, not in Gorhart proper, but on a farmstead outside the village boundaries.
Interesting.
It was a good life. Before the war, of course.
It's an on-week's mission.
It's strange. Those old birds have been perched on that hill for as long as I can remember, staring down over the rest of us in the village like hawks. I know so little about them. I don't even know their names.
Really? They're right there. You can go talk to them. Tuatha.
It's my understanding that they were once members of the Court of Winter, and Fae like any other. But something dark lured them, took them, and twisted them in its grip.
I see.
Farewell.
Goodbye. I suppose I can't tell her. I think they would turn her away for having cooties.
If the Tuatha are here in Gorhart, what has become of the war? The soldiers fighting on the fronts?
I hate to tell you this,
Goodbye.
But apparently I can't. What's this? Graveside letter. Letter to Avery, I guess, to Avery. I worry about Rika. We of the Order should not visit the village often. Father says it is a distraction, a swamp of murky morality. What do you mean visit the village? You guys are like 3 feet away from it. Just leave the walls and go talk to them? You guys are in the village. I don't care what you guys say. You're not visiting the village. You are in the village. A swamp of murky morality, but I can't stay away. I care too much. Your widow's sorrow deepens. She has come to close her shop at odd hours to retreat to the darkness of her upstairs bedroom. I see the glimmer you loved so, but it fades. She is lonely without you, or her children. She is delicate, so beautiful of heart. I try to console her, but it leaves me shaken. I will continue to watch over her in your absence, dear friend. You have my word. Your brother in arms, Mason. I think I should not take it. Okay, I guess... I don't know. I guess I should take... Should I take... well, I took it. Should I go talk to Mason? Who's Mason? 30 feet is a very long distance, you say, while destroying Tokyo? Yeah, 30 feet, I guess. I mean, look, it's literally right. Like, you can see. You just walk down this path. You just walk down these stairs, you're in the village. You are in the village at the top of these stairs. I refuse to believe what they say. Nobody in here. I want to go talk to Mason. I feel like there's some, like... I wonder if this really is just lore, or if there's actually, like, a side quest we can do with this stuff. Brother Egan. That's not Brother Egan. That's Delph. He's like, you know, you don't have to do that. He's like, you could have gone anywhere else. But there's Brother Mason.
I'm glad you are well.
Thank you, Brother Mason. Brother Egan?
His curiosity got the best of him, and we almost lost him.
Is that?
He's a good soul, but young, foolish. He will learn in time.
Is that Steve Blum? Faye?
Mitharu has led us to this hilltop for a reason, and that is to end the Fae's long cycle of kinship with chaos.
I think it is.
These poor creatures crave order.
Oh.
Look around you. This whole forest is a shrine to nature, which is, as you know, Mitharu's greatest gift.
This guy seems a bit intense. Gorhart Village?
The men and women of Gorhart are good people, but I tend not to socialize with them. Their concerns are their own, as are those of St. Odwig's.
Sounds like you might be lying. Well, not exactly. Sister Zelda.
Father Dinwell has taken her in, but I must say that I am skeptical. Change is not the agent of order.
That's not true at all. St. Odwig's mission.
This mission was founded to aid all those seeking Mitharu's divine order. There are others as well. St. Hadwin's is east of here, and St. Edric's is to the south.
I don't fully believe in that. But for how can chaos become order without change? Mitharu.
He is the authority, the great creator, the being of supreme order. All Almain claim him as their own. Of course, his wisdom is available to all who seek it.
Okay. Interesting.
Make yourself at
Bye. You were just lovely to talk to. Anyway. All right. Well, you got so yeah, we got a little bit of lore behind this town, but other than that, it doesn't look like we can actually do anything more. He is the woman smiter, the man purveyor, the great gender divider. Bearer of the wage gap. Arbiter of split restroom? I don't know. Let's go fight these boggarts. Excuse me, gentlemen. It's always fun to just blow up the guys and watch them just break into pieces. No, I'm never letting these guys yeah, no, absolutely not. Steel Fey Blades, 36 golds. Mitharu's Blessing. Death's Touch. What? That's Mitharu's Blessing? A temporary divine blessing granted you by a shrine. 50% chance to steal 20 health or mana per hit. Melvin Soul Tier 3 subscriber. Oh god. Excuse me. Pop. Blomp. Okay, so let us. We can actually teleport to Waterhall Down. We can't teleport to the other end of Waterhall Down. But let's head up this way. I love that it does the with the when you put the scepter up. It's so good. Oh, Lorestone. Wonderful. Hey guys, Boggart Plague Bears, huh? Cone! Not too tough. Black Cohosh. Cloudy Protection Shard. Just getting a bunch of little things. Just little bit of things. Little bit of things. Ember Eyes. So, Hollow Log. Rousing Hammer, Elm Staff. Rousing Hammer would probably... No. Just a basic strong hammer. Elm Staff is not as strong as the Flame. It does have a utility socket, but I think I'm going to sell it. Oh, hello. Ah! Whoa, what are you doing with them? Oh wait, no, are you fighting them? Wait.
Don't bother me.
What are you? Is that guy not an enemy? No! Watch out! Careful!
What is it?
I don't know.
Ugh. Finally, someone that looks like they could stand up to a moderate breeze.
It's very blonde.
There's need for an adventurer such as yourself. Me and a crew are mounting an expedition to a new land, south of here.
Huh. South? Expedition?
Halleck's brainchild, if you can believe it.
Oh!
I don't share his optimism about the loot we'll
This is
find,
the Teeth of
but
Norris, I
if we
think.
get only a fraction of it...
It's very blonde.
Made a living pillaging the ruins of old places like Talarain. Robbing the dead tastes better than stealing from the living.
Does it?
I'm a good enough thief. Never once been caught. Still have all my fingers, or didn't you notice?
No, I don't look at hands. Not since the incident. Teeth of Naros.
The name's enough to put most explorers off. Bugger them, I say. Just less competition. Besides, what's in a name? I spent 2 years trying to make a fortune in a land called the Painted Orsks. Never did find out what an Orsk was.
Well, it's something that's painted, clearly. Where's the expedition going?
Ah, clever and strong, I see. It's as I said. We're going to the Teeth of Naros, the land south of Dalentar.
You didn't actually say that until I asked.
If you want more information, seek Hellick Cross. He's leading us. We're camped beyond Ettenmere.
Beyond Ettenmere. Okay, cool.
Glad
Bye.
that's done with.
Okay, see you later. Bye! Alright, so that's just kind of to let you know about the Teeth of Naros. Okay. Black Cohosh. Is this what I think it is? I believe it. Okay. She was like, sorry, I went the wrong way! Sure is. Here we go. Okay. Uh oh, this guy looks wounded. We should help him.
Two Legs, please help me. Other Two Legs are cruel. They will not help. No, I am cursed.
Cursed? How are you cursed? What curse is that?
Many think I am just another Two Legs. They are wrong. I am a wolf.
A wolf?
Cursed to wear this shape by evil sprites as some cruel game.
Oh no.
I still have wolf thoughts in my head.
Oh no.
But two-leg bodies are so clumsy, they can't even catch dumb meat birds. I must be changed back. The sprites are near. Even now I smell them. But I cannot fight in this form. Will you help, Two Legs?
Of course. I'll help you. Don't bother me. Don't talk to me. Don't. I'll help you.
Thank you, Two Legs. But the task will not be easy. I need water from a magic well, guarded by the sprites that cursed me.
Woof.
Be warned, the sprites have much magic, for the well they guard is older than this wood, and from that they draw their power.
Let's see. And me.
A pack of Two Legs gave me this name, but they would not give me help.
Oh. And me. And
they
me.
hit me and drove me away, just for eating their tasty meat.
That's hilarious.
But what did I do wrong?
They kept calling me this strange name. Shut up and leave. I'm not really sure. I mean, I'm not sure what it means, but they just kept calling me this name. Shut up and leave. It sounds foreign. I don't. Amy, enemy. It's enemy. It's pronounced enemy. I'd be willing to bet that's what they were going for. Is it supposed to be enemy? But he misunderstood. Curse!
I was cursed by 3 sprites who were bored. Had I fang and claws, I would shred them like meat birds.
Meat bird. Honestly, props to the voice
Brothers
actor
and
for this.
sisters think me but another 2 legs now, and will not suffer my approach. I am without a pack. But it is worse than that. Your 2-leg life is unbearable, like these strange things called pants. How do you tolerate
A lot of people don't.
them?
House of Ballads. Bearer of the curse. Seek souls, mighty souls, lest this land swallow you whole. Seek souls, seek mighty souls. Bearer, seek lest. Bearer, seek lest. House of Ballads?
You must mean the fair folk, yes? They are north of here, deep under the shade of Yolvan. Their smell...
Wolfman jorts.
It is unusual. Green.
Absolutely. No, you're death. Very clever. Very good callback. You're death. Very good callback. Sprites? It's unusual. Green. Interesting.
Their pack is small, but they are each powerful. They came to this forest not long ago, drawn by the magic of the well.
I feel like you might be a little more into jorts.
Were I a wolf, they could not best me. But as 2 legs, I am clumsy and weak. Be careful.
This quest is great, by the way. The well?
This is a black pool. Old when the mighty trees were saplings. It used to wander throughout this corner of the wood until the sprites ensnared it.
Yeah, they stink. Worst one? The sprites ensnared the well, huh? Worst one? 2 legs. I have no food except for what you put in my bowl. Oh no! Worst one?
Hunters like me, 2 legs. Their blades are their teeth, and they fight for their kin until the last breath.
Just seriously, so much dedication into this role. It's so good. Yolvan?
It is good for the hunt, this wood of smell and shadow. As a 2 legs, I cannot stalk, cannot prey. The bloodlust. It is agony.
Ooh, that one was good. Where are the sprites?
The sprites guard the well, which is near the river to the north. Beware them. They have much magic.
Okay, so...
Hunt well.
Alright. Harvest some black cohosh. Let's head to the north. Or let's head to the well. Oh, Lord. Where's the well? Sprite's well. Okay, here we go. Let's go do the sprite quest. And you'll see why in a second. Yeah, it's not really very north, is it? Oh, sprite time! Wait, he resists fire? Oh boy. Oh wait, the flame is severely damaged. Oh jeez. Okay. Oh boy, this might be a little tough. Alright, I have lightning. Do I have a repair kit? I have 5 repair kits. Let's repair the flame. Alright, Sprite Flame Champion. Oh! Great time to use this. Great time to use this, because these guys are tough. Let's take him down! Yeah! Okay, off screen, yeah. Yeah, okay. That's better. No, actually. What happened to the well? It was just there. That's strange. Let's go talk to Enemy and see what's going on with that. Oh wait, just like what Enemy said. The well used to wander around the forest, but the sprites ensnared it. And now the well is free.
Two legs. Two legs. Do you come to me empty-handed? What is the meaning of this?
The well vanished.
The well holds powerful magic, as old as these trees. Our elders told us its true name. Your two-leg kind might call it the well that wanders. Throughout the forest, it would vanish and reappear, like a wolf on hunt. But what prey it seeks. Before I was cursed, I remember strongly atop the water was the scent of leechwood.
Leechwood,
the well
huh?
seeks that.
Interesting. Where can I find leechwood?
Leechwood? That is the two-leg name for that wood that feasts on strength. It appears through the forest. Should not be hard to find.
Just blocking his face.
The scent of the well was strong with its odor.
Okay.
It must be what the well is seeking.
Now, I might be a little bit in the wrong here. I might be misremembering. Thinking he's the same. All right. But let's head over and grab this leechwood. Now, this is going to be difficult because, like, you guys might remember me telling you, leechwood has a really, 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 really low chance of being harvested. Whoa, we got some leechwood bark! First try! Now, I might be misremembering this, but I believe as long as you have this quest to make it so it's not an absolute nightmare to do. Oh, wait. I believe as long as you have this quest, you are guaranteed to succeed when trying to harvest leechwood bark. Now, I don't know where... Could have sworn... Oh, I was thinking Scarwood Tree. Okay. So... let's head back to Goreheart and see if this actually works. I thought we had two. I was gonna hold... I wanted to hold off until we had two. Speeve. No, I think I'm right about this. Hold on. We're gonna head up this path and we're gonna go try to harvest the leechwood bark. The problem is, I only know of these. I don't know of any other leechwood bark sources. So unfortunately, we can't really cheese this. Oh, hello. Even if it does, yeah, if it does work, we unfortunately can't take advantage of it. Blammo. Not too much, at least. Whoa! This guy just had the Frostweave Cowl! What? Okay, yeah. I think that might be better than the Selkie Veil. 20 mana, 15% chance mana regen per second. No. Because it doesn't have the mana steal. It doesn't have the lowered cost. It doesn't have an increased chance to steal mana. No, unfortunately the Frostweave Cowl is way worse than the Selkie Veil. Alright, I'm really excited. We'll have to see. Hold on. I may be wrong about this. It may only be the first one you get. I was wrong. I thought I remembered it giving you... I am so sorry to get you guys' hopes up. I thought for sure I remembered it being guaranteed. But it is, the first one is guaranteed. So if you decide that you just don't want to do this mission... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh... What is happening? What are you guys doing? Steam him. Okay, so I think, all right, thinking about it a little bit more, I think maybe if you use the leechwood. Oh, stealing him. Yeah, stealing him. There we go. We could save. Hold on. Let's try resting at the inn. Because I think resting might respawn the reagents. I don't know for sure.
Yeah, what can I get you?
Well, now I feel really, ooh. Now I do feel a bit embarrassed, for sure. So Nodwig's mission.
The mission? I don't know much about it. I will say this. It's a waste of good lads, that Order of Mitharu. Not many available suitors in Gorhart, if you haven't noticed. Bye.
Greetings.
What about ladies? Maybe the remaster. Oh, it might have, yeah. It might have.
What is it?
Oh! Oh, right. She's still, oh, okay. Is there, like, not a...
Do you need my touch?
Sure.
Let me help. Wounds are not always visible to the untrained eye.
No, apparently I'm fine.
Be careful out there.
Is there like a button to move time? Like a wait button? Can you sleep? Oh yeah, hello.
Need something?
Okay, I guess you can't rest in this game? So how does time progress? Weird. Oh, they're all back! Wait a minute! Wait, only some of them are. Wait. These ones aren't, but nothing is visible over here. Kingdoms. Amalur. Respawning. Yes, they do. Huh. Interesting. I read a dev interview saying that monsters respawn at different rates based on what seemed appropriate, so small fry might pop back up quickly while strong monsters may take longer to come back. Perhaps the plants are similar. Maybe. Interesting. This was the original, so... I don't remember how long it took or conditions needed to make them spawn. I went to do some quests to respawn. There are tons of harvestable plants. Yeah. No, I wouldn't worry about it. There are tons of harvestable plants. Yeah, I guess so. The Scarwood bark didn't come back. But... recover the well's waters. I kinda want to... sorry, not Scarwood. Leechwood. Leechwood bark. Wrong place. So, Leechwood bark has the essence of drain, I believe, which is not surprising based on its name. I think... I want to try this. We'll save and then we'll use it and see if it directs me to some more Leechwood bark. Welcome to Gorhart, thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, so... Actually, I'm not 100% sure how I'm supposed to... Ooh, what's this stuff? Actually, I'm really not... The leechwood tree is renowned in woodland lore for its unsettling ability to strangle any and all other flora around it and draw their nutrients away until they die. As such, it is perhaps unsurprising that powdered leechwood bark can grant its leech-like nature to a potion. Well, okay, slight problem. I think I would need scarwood bark, black cohosh. I think I would need some scar. Whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. Let's try. I'm not gonna worry about min-max then. Let's just go black cohosh, emberize, scarlet flowstone. Let's see if it does anything. No! Oh man, what does blood do then? Essence of power. Bloodroot. Let's do black cohosh, emberize, bloodroot. Yay! Greater healing potion! Alright, now we can make greater healing potions. I don't have any soft Scrabble powder. Okay. Interesting. I don't have whatever gives fire. It's probably Issa's breath. Because it's like reddish, it's orangish. Alright. Let's head out and go help the... Let's go head out. Oh, thank you. Let's head out and go help the boy. Let's go help the boy. Wait, I didn't unlock an area, so now we have to walk all the way there. Walking! That's so... Oh, is that Gisela? Oh. Oh, that really hurts. That's good. That's real good. Hey, what you doing?
If the Tuatha are here in Gorhart, what has become? Ugh.
Just kind of looking down the road, seeing if anybody's coming. Oh, this game is so good. All right, let's pick up some reagents while we head out. No, okay, no flowstone. That's some emberize. Really trying to remember what would flowstone. Maybe it's just flowstone and black cohosh. Maybe it's just health and and blood. And that's how you make regeneration, because it is a minor regen potion. So having it be three ingredients doesn't really make sense, does it? Because there he is. All right, well, okay, so let's head over here. There's some Bargus and Boggarts blocking it. Rise. Oh, hey, another leechwood tree. I'm working on it. Oh, it can't harvest while. Gotcha. Ah, combat in this game is so fun. 71 gold. No leechwood bark. Pretty bridge. Oh, the bear moved again. Oh, no. All right. Time to chase this well. Oh, hi. What does that do? Ooh. So you can charge the scepter's guard skill and increase. Whoa, that's so cool. Oh no, it moved again. Oh no, it's getting further away. No. No, it moved again. Oh no, this is gonna be so hard. X finally got the SS on OLMV and claimed #1. Oh my god, I'm so happy for them! Oh, we leveled up. Oh. Over a year in his game. Wow, good job! Claim #1. I am so happy for him. Good job, Vex! Taking alchemy, obviously. Congrats, super duper congrats to Vex, for sure. Let's see. Charged entropy and maelstrom special attacks can apply damage over time in addition to their base damage. I guess these moves are really hard to use. Let's take some. I am using scepters now. I actually think I like the chakrams are so cool, but I really do like scepters as well. So I think I'm using a scepter. Let's do like a couple points in scepter. One more point in staff, because I am mainly using the staff. Let's do an extra point in staff as well. All right, there we go. Now I've got that extra alchemy point. There's a person I can talk to here. Should I start another quest? Okay, sure, why not?
Hail, traveler.
Hey, Penry.
Ah, finally. For a while I thought only the Warsworn used the Yolven Road. Henry Kell's my name. Traveller by vocation. I have no trade, but I do have a job for one like yourself. Interested?
Yeah, we can... Sure. What do you have in mind?
Most travellers have qualms about dealing with the fair folk. Harder to read than a human, and many pockets to pick.
Also, not sure if you recognize her voice.
They are not only rich in lore. I've heard snippets of a ballad, and a beautiful ruby ring. And I need someone to help me get it.
What's in it for me?
Never met a traveller before, have you? We may look humble, but our purses are always full. You can find a lot of coin if you know where to look. And when.
Sure, I'll do it.
The ballad is called Ring and Reprisal. I know little about it, but if we reenact the ballad step by step, the ring should come to us.
And this is the first...
In the story, a maiden asks a champion to reclaim a ring stolen by a troll. It's a few years too late, but I'll play the role of the maiden. You be the champion.
Sure.
First, you must prove your prowess by hunting wild antelope and bring back something to lure the troll.
So this is the first instance. Oh my goodness, she has so many things to say. This is the first instance of a very interesting again, concept. I was gonna say mechanic. It's like a mechanic of the world. And that is the ballads. We'll kind of get a little bit more explanation about it, but pay close attention, because the way these ballad things work is very, very interesting. Ballad of the Ring.
It is the story of a maiden who lost her ring to a greedy troll. A young knight, wishing to be her champion, offered to reclaim it. The champion killed antelope and used the carcass as bait. When the troll came to feed, the knight killed the troll and returned the ring to the maiden. The ballads of these fae repeat naturally, but if we reprise it now, we can force the troll and the ring to appear again. It's the way these fae work.
Interesting. Isn't that neat? So their ballads kind of work like... Their ballads kind of repeat themselves. These legendary stories. And they got lots of them. Crystal War?
None are safe from its wilting touch. Not even the travellers. Like everyone in Amalur, our fate is in the cards.
Also, I'm not sure if it's the same person. It is the same voice actress, but I'm not sure if Penry was actually the one. But you can tell that her voice, like, I believe her voice is the voice recorded in that lore stone that was talking about the rumor that's like, this is too good not to write down. Spaceship computer? Mario Kart Wii? What? What are we talking about? Just Amalur stuff. Doesn't matter. Gorhar?
Lambs, all of them, yes. The people in Gorhart wish to hide from the war beneath the trees.
I guess they do.
But you and I both know the truth. There's no running from the Tuatha.
Nope. That's the Ballads.
At first listen, the Fae speak in riddles, but bend an ear. They revere stories. It is how they give their lives meaning. If you can call what they do life. The House of Ballads is a place where the Fae revel in their past glories. It is north of here, if you're curious.
Penry Kell?
I'm a firstborn traveller's child, raised to live the way my people have for centuries, by wit and wiles.
Travelers?
New to the Feylands, yes? We travellers are folks without land, law, or king. We go where we want and do what we please. That aside, it's pretty much common knowledge that we're some of the greatest thieves in the land. Kiss a traveller and count your teeth, so the saying goes.
That's a good saying. Tuatha?
I usually stay with the war in the east, thankfully so. But I've killed a few here in the Dark Wood. Wish I knew what brought them.
So many people wondering what brought the Tuatha, and it's standing right in front of them. Morsworn?
Anyone who labours to defy nature is a fool. The Warsworn built that keep to stand for all time. But it will fall, like all the others.
Interesting.
They should heed the lesson of Castle Yolvan. If magic wishes to reclaim what's rightfully hers, she will do it.
Ah, yes, Castle Yolvan. Castle Yolvan?
An ancient castle inhabited by spiders.
Oh boy.
They say a witch is involved in its overthrow. I do not know of such things.
I remember a little about Castle Yolvan, not much though. Webwood?
I've travelled Webwood many times, but that was before the recent unpleasantness. Spiders have overtaken the forest. It is best avoided.
Thank you. What do you mean spiders have overtaken something called the Webwood? That sounds implausible. Yolvan?
It is the crossroads of the southern and eastern routes. It is also a haven for those wishing to escape the horrors of Webwood. To the west lies Gorhart Village. To the north is the House of Ballads.
Why do we need hunting trophies?
Who knows? You'd have better luck getting an answer from one of these damn Fae. But it's what the ballad calls for. You can find an antelope nearby. Bring them down and get proof of your kills. We'll need them later on.
Sure.
Hurry back.
Nah, I don't want to pursue this right now, but we can do that in a little while. Right now, I want to help our boy Enmi. Finally, Issa's breath. Issa's breath, how would use the magic of its resistance to a potion? Kind of funny in hindsight that it had been called Webwood. Maybe somebody knew the future. Ugh. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna stand right here by one of its spawn location. Bear. Looks like this bear might be kind of... Whoa! Oh, these guys seem kind of strong. Gotcha. Okay. I love the way you even sheath your staff. You kind of go like, and then like you put it on your back and then kind of like just like chunk it down a little bit. I encounter a grizzly fae. I might if I wasn't so good at this. Here we go, our first dispel chest. Wait, we've done a dispel chest before. Never mind. Difficulty easy. Dispelling skill 2. I should be fine. Oops. Let's do it that way. Apprentice is curious. Whoops. I accidentally junked the apprentice is curious. Let me see if it was actually that bad. Whoa. that's a might thing. Okay, that's a lot of defense, though. I will actually... Yeah, kinda. It's a little bit of a rhythm minigame. And choose rigid talisman. I just want to make sure I haven't forgotten anything. Okay, bunch of new consumables, some new items. Okay, and then we are well on our way. How much money I got? No, it's still in the 9,000. There's some scarwood bark. Okay, now I think we're doing a little bit better on reagents too, because we're level... What are we, level 4 alchemy? Did I go for... Yeah, we're level 4 alchemy, which is wonderful. I don't really think we need the ability to craft with 4 reagents yet. I don't think that's something you need for quite a while. Maybe. I don't actually... I feel like I did actually look up a list once, because I feel like I remember there being some potions that I never would have figured out. Overgrown thicket. Ooh, a dungeon. Cool, that means we can teleport back here whenever we want. Oh, what? Sorry, baby. I need your trophy. Antelope head. A rather messy trophy of a fresh kill. I need 4 of them? Oh boy. Okay, well, the well was over here. Hold on. Likes to hang. I think it likes to hang out over here, so let's just wait for it. Nah. Should be using the Prismere picks for these hard ones. Hopefully every antelope spawns with a head. I would hate for you to have to kill more than 4. Oh yeah, hopefully every one of the antelopes I kills has a head that I can take. Yeah. Might give me nightmares otherwise. I think it moves in circles. I think it moves clockwise, so it should appear here pretty soon. Like maybe any second even. Okay, maybe it'll move over here in just a moment. Like any minute. Like real soon. Like right about now. Oh. Whoa, I actually come here! I'm not going over there. I'm not going over there because as soon as I get over there, you're gonna teleport. I'm not stupid. As soon as I go over there, you're gonna move. I'm not going up there either. Because as soon as I go up there, you're gonna teleport. Okay, maybe I'll head back. I'll head to the down area. That way. I'll head to the lower area. That way. Scarlet Flowstone, when you... No! I knew it. I knew you were going to do that. Hold on. Don't move. Don't you dare move. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. No, no, no! Oh my god! I'm losing my mind. No! Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it! Yay! Neither do I! As the leechwood bark lands on the surface of the pool, it sinks into the swirling blackness, and suddenly all seems at peace. You take a draught of the wandering well. The waters of the pool are still and gentle, yet they seem to be of no apparent value to you. Alright, let's go talk to Enemy. This game is so fun. Like, if I remember correctly, I believe the I believe the main complaint with this game when it came out was that that the names of the characters are like forgettable. Somebody said like, I played through the whole game and I can't remember a single name. And I was like, yeah, I mean, there are a lot of them. That's probably the thing. Like, do you remember the names of every Skyrim character that you interacted with? Like, there are a lot of names. From Meganmind? Yeah, I remember Meganmind. Dispel Statue of Amun in winter. What if, picture of the well while tracking it down? What, like, capture its soul? I believe we have the... Do we not have the winter key? I don't... Oh, we had the winter... Is this not the same... Is this not what you used the key for? Remember Delphine because she stinks and Parthenax because he's cool? Yeah, exactly! That's a good point. And I remember Agarth. Like, you got, like, the big guys. Yeah, you probably remember... There's no way you don't remember, like, the main characters, like Agarth and Hughes and Edsel. My boy. Where's my key? Where's the... Oh, key ring. Names of so many characters in New Vegas. There's Benny, Yes Man. Yeah, I don't even... Simwait. That's a mod. Wait, Stimpak Edie. Edie? Edie is the iBot, I think? Hatsune Miku! Exactly! Stimpak is a mod. A very good mod, but I'll never remember every PC name from all over to... Yeah, exactly! Exactly, that's not the point! Like, it's more about how they impacted you rather than their specific names. And some people are just not good with names and they struggle with remembering them. That's not a bad thing. Let's try to dispel the Statue of Amun in winter. Dispelled. Linen shoes, boiled leather leggings. Same as it's exactly the same as these linen shoes. I can't even use these. Wow, so it was also very easy. It wasn't that big of a deal. I don't even remember what you're supposed to use these keys for. Let's go talk to Enmi. Enmi! Enmi! I've got your potion!
Speak with me. Two legs.
Yeah,
It is
yeah.
there, two legs. The scent of water. Faint, but it does not escape me.
It was?
My pack shall hear of your compassion and honor.
Gotcha.
I now go to the wilds and rejoin my pack. And now you may continue on your path, but with the knowledge of how to fight with the strength of a wolf.
Oh?
Now I shall drink deep of this potion and return to my kind.
Thank you, Enmi. Goodbye, I'll always remember you. Whoa, you're so cool! What did I get? What was my reward? Just like experience? Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping it would be something that would allow me to fight with the strength of a wolf. I guess that was the experience. All right, fair enough. Okay, well, well, that was quite the quest, wasn't it? There he goes to teach wolves how to open doors. Yep, using the knowledge he obtained from his curse. Good feeling. I do feel good. I helped Starfriend and me. Some wolves. Pile of rocks. Yeah, okay, so... Alright, so there's Gorgoath. Gorgoath? No way. I used that one. I used that as like one of my random names once. Like random eldritch names that I came up with. That's so funny. I had no... It's weird how, like, sometimes I'll do that. Sometimes names will just, like, lodge in my subconscious and I'll use them for something else and not realize later until I actually find the original thing. Alright, some black kohashi, says Brett. There's a leechwood tree. I think we're gonna move on here. Yeah, unfortunately, I believe Leechwood Tree is like... Oh, here's one. Is this autumn? No, it's spring. Might as well dispel it for now. I don't have the key. Yep. All right. You were right. Across the bridge we go. All right. Well, we might as well. Well, darn! I just realized we didn't even do the House of Ballads. That's kind of why I named. That's why I named the stream this. I didn't realize how long it was going to take us to get to the House of Ballads. I should have just done it. Let's go at least talk to the House of Ballads. New location discovered. Gurguath. I think you guys will like the House of Ballads. It's pretty cool. Whoosh! Personally, I think the scepters are pretty cool. Like a wash, ember eyes. Whoa, cloud rays. Lyria's blessing. Minus 25% mana cost. That's helpful. Since I find myself fighting mainly with my weapons in this playthrough, weirdly, because that is definitely not how I used to play this game. Cool. I wonder if maybe I should go for the shield, the barrier, because the barrier allows you. All right, we discovered the House of Ballads. Oh, hey, they tell you what's in them. Shop, healing, training, repair, blacksmithing, alchemy, sagecrafting. The House of Ballads has an alchemy, training a fate weaver. Interesting. Wonder what that's all about. Healing, and I can unbind gems, specifically. Which I think is just like a subset of sagecrafting. Alright, there is a trainer here though, so we should go talk. I dream fused about this giant world-ending entity from outer space made of darkness with a gaping mouth, tons of circling. Oh my god. Anything's mostly dozens of blades, and we keep playing waste and death. You can see me anything. It's called Phobos. Scary. Scary! Where was Deimos? Hello. Hi.
Proceed no farther, mortal. You are not one of our kind, and the seat of Sir Sagrel will never be occupied by one so mundane.
The seat of Sir Sagrel?
Hallam the White prepares the contest, and he must not be interrupted at this our time of greatest.
Oh, that's horrifying. Contest?
It is to fill an unoccupied seat in the House of Ballads. This is not a mortal concern. If Hallam learns I told you, he may see to it that I am banned from the telling.
Oh my god. Well, you probably shouldn't have told me then. The Court of Winter?
I did not fear them in previous seasons. They were our allies, as important to us as the autumn is to spring. But the Tuatha have upset the balance.
Galen?
I am known as the Squire. It is my duty to assist the Chancellor of the House of Ballads in all of his many endeavors. Hallam treats me well, and it is an honor to serve.
Gorhart Village.
The mortals in Gorhart believe they have established a permanent settlement, but they are sadly mistaken. Those homes will crumble. Those graves will multiply. Trees may be cut down, vines stripped away, but the forest will return, and it will not suffer the footsteps of men. Neither will the Fae.
I missed so much good dialogue back in the day. I never really explored these options. They give so much good, like, insight into the characters. I love this. Oh, yeah, no, by the way, what you said, this creature was only one of its kind, that was fine. It wasn't even like oh, I figured it out, kind of. That was actually a really good way to word that. So you did fine. You didn't have to reword it. It was one of many of its kind. Yeah. In fact, the way you did it was super dramatic and really good, really well delivered. Callum the White.
The storyteller leads us all in the telling of the great songs of the summer court. He
Never mind.
and serves our great knights in the court of enchantments.
Guess that was just good for me. So sorry. All right, I guess rewording it was fine then. Oh, was the only... Oh, because it kind of sounds like was the only one of its kind. Was only one of its kind. Ah, I see. I didn't think about that. Court of Enchantment, actually. What did he say again? I missed it.
The storyteller leads us all in the telling of the great songs of the summer court.
Hey, you're totally fine. Same.
And serves our great knights in the court of enchantments.
Okay. What is the Court of Enchantments, I mean. Sorry, it shouldn't do full sentences. Court of Enchantments.
Only the greatest heroes of the summer may be counted among the Court of Enchantments. Wenson, Belmaid, Ferrara, Olaine, Eärmer, and Creth. Their glory unites all Fae in a common narrative. It is one of the few things our people share.
Well, who's Sagril then? Yeah, no, I think you do a pretty good job. You don't have to worry too much. Just to assuage your fears a little bit, to allay your fears a tad bit. I think you do a pretty good job of wording yourself. House of Ballads.
The House of Ballads is home to the Court of Enchantments, where our heroes congregate and train before performing the feats that made them legends.
Kind of like...
There are 3 main structures on the grounds. The Court of Enchantments itself features the Wall of Saga, which depicts the most noteworthy songs in our canon. The Hall of Accolades is where the finest Fae crafters offer their services. Trainers can be found in the Summer Sanctuary, where we go when seeking enlightenment.
Okay, cool. Sir Sagril.
He was one of our most beloved knights, a Ballad's treasure. I can't bear to think of him dead, now across the sea. A warrior for our savage cousins in the Winter Court.
Just a little thing thrown out there, but definitely interest-speaking. I can't bear to think of him dead, now across the sea, a warrior for our savage cousins in the Winter Court. I wonder what he means by that. Tuatha.
This new breed of mad Fae has seized the Court of Winter in its grip. There can only be a summer and a winter. There is no other third order if we crave balance.
Interesting. A Fae has been injured.
No doubt you speak of Illuvia, impetuous fool. I told her to avoid your settlement, to avoid Odorath altogether. She never listened to my warnings. I will chastise her appropriately upon her return. It is a loss, yes, but not the first unexpected event in this telling. What happened?
Should I lie? We don't know. We actually have no idea. Should I mean, be honest? Wait, was it actually a villager? Yeah, I guess we didn't save her from bandits. She was actually attacked. She was attacked by a villager.
Attacked, you say? Your kind is too timid to even speak to us, and now you're trying to kill us. I do not understand it. However, your honesty is appreciated. Tell the people of Gorhart that they have nothing to fear from us. We mean them no ill will, as long as they leave the forest undisturbed.
It was a Fae, actually. I'm a dark elf. Fantastic.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Hey, Rabbit, how's it going? Why does this guy sound like Yoda? I guess because Yoda had a bit of a... I believe, well, yeah, he just has a gravelly voice, and he speaks in I believe, an Irish accent, so... That fire on the fact gives me fable. Yeah, it's it's too much. I'm gonna swap out to my scepter. I believe, oh, we can. Hold on, let's go check this out.
Listen, all of you. As you've clearly heard, a rare vacancy has occurred in the House of Ballads.
Don't mind me.
There has been an event, a great twist in the narrative
It's gorgeous.
of our kind. Sir Sagril has fallen. Sagril, slayer of Ozigan, defender of the crown of Haxi, has been defeated. A death in the House of Ballads gives an opportunity, a chance for one hero to join the ranks of the greatest champions in fey-telling. Olaine, Creth, Wenson the Bold. Do any of you, have the courage to pass the confirmation? If you do, your adventures will be sung to the heavens for all eternity.
Interesting.
Mundane don't belong in fey houses.
Yeah. I don't care. Helen. Yeah, no, this game is gorgeous. We actually talked about this. I think
this
that
does not concern you, mortal. You would not, could not understand. One of our most beloved heroes has fallen.
Suppose I probably couldn't.
Sir Sagril's passing leaves his legend in peril. A seat in the House of Ballads cannot remain empty, lest the great stories end. And that must never happen.
It's pronounced Megan Mind. Mundane is barely even close. Wow. You don't even know me. Dark Elves and the Elder Scrolls and Time Blows Ash by the Christ. I guess. No, I am what is known as a Losofar, which is kind of like a dark elf, I think. There are the Alfar, the Losofar, the Almain, and the... I don't remember the other one. You can pick one of four races when you're starting. We actually were kind of having a discussion previously about Elder Scrolls, like gameplay and combat. Lucifer, Evilfar? No. Losofar. Everybody keeps pronouncing it Losofar. I was thinking it was like Yosulfar. They keep pronouncing it Losofar, but I was pronouncing it Yosulfar, like Yosulfar, because I think that works better. But they're basically, they're kind of like dark elves, but nobody calls them that. They just call them Yosulfar or Losofar, depending on who you're talking to. Although I don't know if we've heard anybody pronounce it Yosulfar, because we haven't really dealt with anybody. Everybody's only talked about the Alfar. Nobody's really talked about the Yosulfar yet, I don't think. Oh wait, maybe they have, because oh wait, I'm not technically an Alfar, am I? Interesting. Well, anyway, was Yosulfar? No. Grug. It does not. Alright, I'm going to go get some water for the Hydrate Redeem, and I'll be back in just a minute, you guys. Hello again, I'm back. Hi, well, hi, and welcome back. Hi, Great Redeem. All right, everybody, up off your seats. We're gonna stretch our fingers up to the ceiling and stretch our dig our toes down into the floor. Twist and turn. Stream is nearly over, but we gotta make sure we do a little cool down stretch. And as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. Oh, it's Doctor Strange, but it's the evil Doctor Strange. Evil is Strange from the dark dimension. No, surprising when it doesn't happen. Yeah. Yeah, in this game, they're just people, I think. I actually don't know for sure. We are, like I said, we haven't really interacted much with the Yosafar. I don't know. I'm just like, it's the problem you run into with any sort of, was a civilization of hats, like where like the civilization had this one civilization has just one specific like defining feature, and in the case of dark elves, like in like the Drow, or like in the case of the Drow, it's just like they're just evil, like they're just straight up evil, and that just feels really like not great, because it just kind of, you just feels like you're saying because of the circumstances of your birth you are a monster. Ta-da! Yay! Well, that's the idea of someone's skin turning their skin black is difficult to take as anything but Sin turning their skin black. Yeah, it is a little bit, isn't it? What is the House of Ballads?
Tales, the warriors of lore, the most respected of all summer court heroes. Our deeds are known across the Feylands.
I actually really like the House of Ballads
Our
best
great
line.
knights, Wenson the bold, Airmer the pure, Olaine the kind, are destined to repeat their quests for all eternity, that no Fey may ever forget. They remind us of who we are and what we've done, of our greatest achievements and our deepest losses. The house ensures those defining tales are never forgotten.
So my question is, how do new ballads get added to the tapestry? Like, do they, or was there a cutoff period? What happened to Sir Sagril?
Sir Sagril, Slayer of Ozigan, Lord of the Morning Mists, and defender of the Crown of Haxi, was one of our most beloved knights. His tales have endured for generations. Several days ago he departed to do battle with the Grave Thresh, his most famous and legendary foe. But there was an event, a twist in the story.
Which is not normal.
In this telling, it was the Thresh that bested Sagril. Such an outcome has never happened. I don't know what to make of it.
Interesting. Yeah, to be fair, yeah, I guess it is kind of... No worries, guys. Same sorry, fair enough. And I feel like I was being a bit negative as well, so sorry, Rabbit. I was being a bit mean too. So, yeah, I just when Skyrim first came out, I played it a lot and I really loved it. I've just kind of fallen out of love with the series as a whole as time has gone on. Like, there were things I didn't like about Skyrim when I played, namely, like, all of the combat. I never really... That was one of my biggest gripes with the game, was how kind of light and how kind of floaty and unsatisfying the combat was in general. Even back when I first played it, I was kind of like, ugh, I don't feel like I'm accomplishing anything. Like, I guess maybe I should have used more power attacks. I don't know. I always ran out of stamina, so I couldn't use them. But anyway, I digress. Yeah, I just, when comparing these two games, when comparing this to Skyrim, I like this game a lot more. I think it's a really beautiful game. And if you're wondering why I'm comparing it to Skyrim, is because this game released 3 months after Skyrim, and I choose to believe that is why it didn't do so well. It's because it was probably back then being compared to Skyrim. I know in my personal circles it was. I want to fill the seat.
You are bold, but that is not how tales are told in the House of Ballads. Only a worthy Fey hero may finish his quest, complete his story. However, these are strange times. Magic weaves itself in new patterns and change. It is the one thing with which we Fey have no experience.
Very interesting.
If you so choose, join the other pledges. You too may attempt to defeat the Grave Thresh, recover Sagral's ring, and take his seat in the House of Ballads.
Interesting. Oh, wow. Oh! Wait. Oh, no, never mind. The Song of Sir Sagral?
It is a popular tale, featuring the Summer Court's most treasured rogue.
Not a rogue, though.
One afternoon, Sagral, his head sleepy with wine and dreams of women, awoke to a terrible roar. The treacherous Maid of Windermere, villain of the House of Ballads, was summoning forth a beast from beneath the earth. She wished to send it against Swenson himself. When the maid departed, Sagral tread into the beast's lure and killed it, only to realize that it was simply the first of many deadlier enemies. What a song.
What a song. These guys about to be when the MC comes to the lane completely oblivious, and usually such things happen while the students and expressions and such, and the MC finds Dark Elves doing nefarious Dark Elves harmed by them. After 3/4 of the first season, they realized the Dark Elves were not evil, but fighting back against the regime and suppressing them, using them as a resource for their own ends. I mean, yeah, that'd be a fun, little subversion of it, I suppose. I feel like it might have worked more a long time ago. I feel like the whole Dark Elves being an inherently evil thing is starting to die, has been dying out for a while. I don't really know if it's like a thing that's still a thing. I mean, I know, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Like, I feel like ever since, true, yeah, I think the whole Dark Elves being inherently evil thing has been dying for a while. Like for instance, ever since, like, honestly, I think Drist was like the big progenitor of that too, where it's like, oh hey, not all Dark Elves are evil, and then D&D kind of removed the race alignment restrictions, which kind of helped with that. So now you can make your own non-evil drow. The complete inverse comes close to happening in Spider. So what, where the isekai people assume elves are good? Oh, true. That's a good point. I had forgotten about that, actually. The Demon Lord being evil. Well, that's just because, yeah, that's because that's become like a Madoka type situation where I feel, maybe I'm wrong about that. I feel like people have been writing stories where the Demon Lord is actually like the sympathetic character for so much that everybody's like, oh, no, I gotta do that too. That every D&D main player made a good aligned drow. Very true. Every single one is made a. I'm an outcast with a checkered past. The webcomic Goblins actually makes a joke about that at the very beginning of it. There are three drow characters and their backstories are exactly the same. They're all like Drist. Oh. Drist Warden. Classic D&D hero. Alright, Court of Summer?
We are the soldiers of summer, the guardians of the light of spring. When our cousins in the winter court celebrate the darkening of the skies, we revel in the dawn. However, our cycle is changing. Everyone has noticed the fires on the sea, the monsters in the east, and the whispers on the lips. The summer court is in decline.
The floodgates for institute is actually good. It's not our group, but you face the sunny protagonist this time. Nah, yeah, what if I was the protagonist of this anime? Yeah, no, definitely not. Right, we're demon society assume the different breeds of demon have certain traits. Oh. Interesting. But like they don't? Or it's just like kind of like a little bit of like a racism thing? Court of Winter.
For many seasons, the court of winter ruled alongside us as allies. There is no spring without the cool decay of autumn, no bright summer without the snow. Yet, even as our power wanes, theirs is mysteriously on the rise.
Yeah, feels like...
Surely, you have felt it.
Yeah, I'm assuming that Tuatha has something to do with that. Hallam the White!
I am Hallam the White, seeker of the Stone of Val, Baron of the Drowned Forest, Slayer of Argoth the Mighty, and Chamberlain to the House of Ballads. Many in the House of Ballads call me the Storyteller, for I watch over the Summer Court's anthology of experience.
But don't you die at some... I'm so a little fuzzy on this. You guys talk about the cycle. I don't even mean it in an unloaf stream way. You know, someone with level 100 charisma sporting some super cool looking outfits and their race will be the good guys in many future story. What do you mean? All it takes is one bad guy baddie in the story, and the floodgates for insert stereotypical bad guy is actually good opens. What, like Demon Lord kind of thing? I don't follow either. Okay. Sorry, I don't fully follow. What do you mean by an unloaf stream? I guess I don't need to. On that part, I mean. Super cool in the race will be the good guy. Oh, like it's just kind of like the Draco and leather pants thing, where where everybody they see a bad boy and they're like, I can fix him. we want to make them all sympathetic and nice and sweet. Yes, okay, I gotcha. Where's the grave thresh?
The lair of the thresh is east of this great house.
In
the hollow of Gargoyle.
Huh.
In the evenings after dark, you can hear its disturbed slumber. The cries are unsettling.
Did you say Gargoyle?
The lair of the thresh is east of this great house. In the hollow of Gargoyle.
Gargoyle.
In the evenings after dark, you can hear its disturbed slumber. The cries are unsettling. Go now, and make the song your own.
Okay, don't walk away. Okay, so there is, I don't know if I even can, so, oh, the guy, whoa, they're gone now. Okay, so they're trying to, whoa, look at they planted these flowers in spirals, which actually makes sense. They have like spiral, a lot of fays seem to have these like spiral etching patterns on their skin, which actually is kind of interesting. I don't even know if I'm allowed in here. Can I talk to these guys without...
Why, hello.
Hi.
Let me take a look at you. Ooh, very fair you are.
Oh, thank you.
Too fair for the House of Ballads, that is certain.
Thank you.
I tend to enjoy the company of mortals. So fleshy.
So fleshy.
I'm Ilova, instructor in the persuasive arts. That includes seduction, but you probably guessed that.
Yeah. Injustice happened and there were so many... Yes! Oh my god, yes! It has led a centuries-long campaign to instate them in high levels of governance and prevent them from even entertaining... That's a really cool idea of a story. I like that. Same idea, but in reverse. Yeah, where they take... Yeah, like a stereotypically evil character was kind of like a little good or like sympathetic or pretty even, and everybody's like, let's draw them, let's write them as the good guy, and then everybody does it. So yeah, so many evil Superman stories. Yeah, it's basically, that makes sense. It's kind of what I've talked about. I mean, it's very similar to what I've talked about before with Madoka. What'll happen is a story will, yeah, like the musical Richard Farr is the good guy. With Twisted? Oh, Gray. That Gray is pretty fun. I think it's called Twisted? I don't remember. It's not Wicked. That's the Wizard of Oz one. Twisted sounds right? I think it's Twisted. Twisted, yeah, Twisted, The Untold Story of a Royal Vizier is a musical written with music by A.J. Holmes, lyrics by Katie, okay, yeah. Twisted musical. A revisionist parody of the 1992 film Aladdin, the musical tells the film story from the point of view of the film's villain Jafar, in a nod to the musical Wicked, which told the familiar story of the wonderful Wizard of Oz from the point of view of the Wicked Witch of the West. In addition to Aladdin and Wicked, the musical also parodies several other Disney films and stage musicals, as well as the history of the Walt Disney Company. Interesting. I was gonna say, yeah, kind of like with how Madoka Magica happened. Basically, you'll have a trope that gets used a lot, or a genre that gets played straight a whole lot, and people might get tired of that genre. So somebody walks in and goes, hey, what if we did this and subvert this genre? And then everybody's like, whoa, that was so good. What if we just keep doing that? And then they keep subverting the genre over and over and over and over and over again until people start to get tired of the subversion. So somebody's like, hey, I mean, what if we just get back to doing it normally? Like, play it straight. And everybody's like, whoa, I was not expecting that. I was expecting the subversion. And then people start doing it normally over and over. It's the circle of life, baby. Wicked worked because we know so little about the character, the WWW, and the wizard is by design a shady character, true. But Jafar is a very established character. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is with Wicked, you can buy that it was just the background thing that was happening that you never got to see. But in Twisted, I just assumed it was an alternate universe thing because there's literally no way that Jafar is a good guy. There's no way. Jafar, if we're talking about the Disney Jafar, he's just so evil. Ilova.
I was brought here by Ferrara himself. Forbidden love can lead you in the strangest of directions. Here I am at the House of Ballads, and I won't even hold a sword.
And I won't even hold a sword.
To be my squire. Intense relationships they are. Very intense. Many moonlit evenings are expected.
Like dinner? Chicken? I like chicken dinner. She's like, what? Alright, so we can up our persuasion for 15,000 gold. Oh, okay. Guys, the dog napper was actually a good guy. She just wanted to make coats out of their fur. Yeah, exactly. Ilova is highly skilled with the persuasion skill. For a fee, you can receive training. Okay. She's not highly skilled. She's a basic trainer. What? Basic trainers can only offer their expertise to customers with a skill level from 0 to 3 who are level 0 and higher. Okay, cool. Maid of Windermere.
The ballads sing of her as a winter court witch, and that she wishes to wither the
Folks
summer.
can live without skin.
Me, I believe her affections for Wenson are quite real. I've met him. I know.
She wishes to wither the summer. Me and believe her affair. Huh. Interesting. A story. A ballad that is actually misunderstood, yet repeated over and over again anyway. Interesting. Persuasion training.
I can make almost anyone do almost anything. Don't believe me? Ask one of my many admirers. I'm willing to make you privy to my secrets. For a price.
Oh, she doesn't have any markings on her face. I guess that's not like a... I guess it's more like... It might be like a tattoo thing, actually, now that I think about it.
Until next time. Looking forward to it.
Her mother was killed by Dalmatians? No. No, please tell me you're joking. Oh, that's awful. Alright, here we go. I don't remember exactly how this works. I think talk to Arvia.
Welcome, ageless one. I am Arvia, but I suspect you know that already. The tides of fate have washed me upon your shore, and I'm here to do your bidding.
Hi. Art of divination?
I am but a tool of the destinies, a mouthpiece for their changing voices. I do not know how I know what I know. It has been that way since I first stepped from my hollow.
Arvia?
You act as though we're strangers, but that's not true, is it? In many a dream you've come to me. Even in death you've brushed my consciousness.
Yep, Dalmatians turned her mother into a goat, so it's only fair. Too true. That's horrifying, but too true. Yeah, it's just fair play. It's just turnabout, you know? Turnabout's fair play. Maleficent's mother was killed by people who are awake. Oh no! Guys, I'm evil now. My mom died from her foot jammed by a door. Shame. Time to destroy all doors. Fade weaving.
I am here for you, to guide you in a careful separation of the threads of fate, and to ease you into a more appropriate plane.
I like Arvia. How's the balance?
Lord Isa had great faith in Wenson, and his instincts have proven true. But all kingdoms fall, and all kings fall with them.
Interesting. Wenson's been getting
victory for the House of Ballads. I see nothing. Only you.
Wenson's been getting a lot of lip service. There we go. A lot of word of mouth. Wenson's been getting a lot of lip service from these people. Maid of Windermere?
Yes, it's true. She exists, skirting the edges of my consciousness. But I am unaware of her intentions. That is more troubling than anything else.
Oh. Hey, Weaver. Okay. So unbinding your destiny allows you to reset all of your current abilities, skills, and destinies for a price. All points spent will be refunded to you so that you can redistribute them as you see fit. So it is 1,280 gold to unbind destiny. I don't recall... Mouth attention. I do not recall if it goes up based on your level or if it goes up based on the amount of times you use it. But 1280 is not too bad as a respec service. So I think it's both. Well, now we know, now we have a source of goodbye Arvia. So now we do actually have a source of respecking if we want to.
You don't belong here, mortal.
Yeah. If we want to Sky Blossom, do a different build. If I decide that I don't want to do pure sorcery, we could do a different build. Ukabal. Alright, but for now, I think it is very late. And I am getting hungry. So I think we're probably going to I think we're probably gonna call the stream here. I think this will be a good place to leave it. We've introduced ourselves to the House of Ballads. We've been introduced to the House of Ballads. This is a pretty big questline thing, I believe. Oh, Amon's King Spring! Okay, we can go hunt down that spring chest that I don't exactly remember where it is. They were right, there was one hidden in the House of Ballads. Hold on. Yeah, I'm hungry for Star Point. Food. Food. For food. For food point. Gimme. I'm hungry for food point. Gimme. Give me your stat points and food. Yes, they all belong to me now. But okay. I think this was a fantastic stream. This is nice and relaxing and fun and comfy, and I like it. I like this game. I think this is a good, fun Thursday game. Honestly, once we finish the Prime series, I might actually move this to Wednesday, because this is a really like relaxing fun game. I don't know for sure though. But yeah, this is just a really fun time. I'm having, and it's gonna get really interesting because like I've said, the further we go, the less I remember about this game. So like, because I've pretty much played just the first few hours, like the first hour of the game, really, just this first area of the game, a whole bunch. So a long time ago, so it's kind of like stuck in my memory. But a lot of the later stuff I don't really remember. So it'll be fun to kind of rediscover some of it. I do remember a little bit of the lore, some of the lore bits, like the ballads and things like that. But yeah. I think it'll be really fun to finally beat this game, and plus there's some cool DLC stuff and post-game stuff that wasn't even there's some post-game stuff that wasn't even in the original Amalur. So they were in the original Reckoning. So that'll be really fun, and that stuff even Brof hasn't seen. So that'll be a lot of fun, and yeah. Thank you everybody for coming. Real quick, for anybody who's unaware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live, and hang out with me and other low fans. It is a super-tastic, wonderful, fun place, and you should totally come check it out if you can. Thank you, more of you too. So tomorrow we are going to be playing some Anode Heart. Now, if you guys were there for I don't know how many of you guys were there for the wheel stream spin of this, but Anode Heart is a monster trainer game that uses a lot of really, really, really neat mechanics and that I really enjoyed. I really enjoyed playing the demo, and I felt like I didn't get enough. So we're going to be playing the full game. And I'm really excited for it because it has it's got this like super futuristic, almost like net apocalypse kind of thing, like internet apocalypse kind of vibe to it, where everybody is in, like, most people are inside the digital world, but then like everybody's in like robots outside of it. It's really, really cool setting. I'm really, and you've got little like digital creatures that you're fighting with. It's like Pokemon, but not even close, really. And so I'm really excited to play more of it, because I think it's gonna. And there's like a card game, and the card game is like actually genuinely cool. And I'm just really excited to check it out. We might have to start over from the beginning. I hope not, but we might. Because I don't know if the demo progress is if you can use your demo files in the full game. No, start Pokemon tomorrow. Not sure. That's a good point. You could always pick the one that neither Brof nor I picked. Was Brof's starter for Evolved? Mine was Charmander. Brof's was Bulbasaur? Brof, was yours Bulbasaur or Squirtle? You did Bulbasaur. You should do Squirtle then! Squirtle seems like it has some fun evolutions too, so... It's not impressed with it. Fair enough. Yeah, so I think you should pick Squirtle. But... if only... Well, I mean, you kind of can. You can grab one early. But yeah, the... Turtle, yay! Yeah, turtle! Small turtle house. Oh, man. Yeah, I look forward to hearing how you like Pokemon Evolved. Yeah, I guess that'll be it for today. Yeah, good thing. But yeah. I hope you guys had fun today. I know I did. We're just getting started, baby. Stream 2, 10 hours in, and we're just getting started. This is the beginning of the game, baby. We got so many storylines and fun side quests and main quests to do. I'm so excited. Lots of fun things. Fun weapons, fun equipment, fun little side areas, main areas, stories. I'm so excited.
Immortal here.
Big series. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a beefy series. This is gonna be a really beefy series because I want to do all the side quests. I want to do all the side quests, main quests, everything. Like I really want to explore this game pretty thoroughly because it's just fun to wander around in. It's fun to wander around in and craft and level up and get experience and talk to the people. And it's a really fun world with a really unique and interesting setting. I think Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning, and now Re-Reckoning, is one of the most underrated games ever. Like it was a pretty big title. It was released as a pretty big title, but it just nobody ever like even heard about it. And it's so sad because it's really, really good. I highly recommend it. It seems like a hoot. It's quite a hoot. It's quite a hoot. It's really, like, the story is actually really intense and, like, kind of got, like, it's quite, there's lots of, like, blood, a lot more blood and gore than I remembered, and that might be a plus for a lot of people. It's not a quest line just because you killed the area boss and didn't find yeah, that would stink. But yeah, oh my god, speaking of quest lines that I missed, I've been replaying AI Limit and turns out that because I missed one, oh actually there were quite a few choices I made. Because of some choices I made, I missed a lot of NPC side content, like so much NPC side content. Now I'm doing quite a different playthrough this time around, so the fact that I went through the game mostly just unguided without people telling me things or where I was going or what I was doing, feeling a lot like Dark Souls 3 where you're kind of just wandering from place to place and being like, oh, new bosses, oh, we're doing this thing. It's not really supposed to be like that because you're actually supposed to be talking to lots of NPCs, but I made some choices and missed some interactions, and because of that, there were so few NPCs along my line that I should have been interacting with if I had done the right side quests. So I found that really, really funny. I mean, well, there's many multiple results time. Yeah, but it's actually not that hard. It's actually not that hard to do. It's not that difficult to get them. There is one I would highly recommend. Personally, if you want to get all the side quest stuff, just don't ignore stone. I like just a hint. Don't ignore stone. Yeah, replay value. I won't give you the full solution to everything, but I will say stone is maybe not as bad of a guy as he seems. That sounds rough, but it's oh, absolutely. I have very fond memories of my playthrough because again, it felt very Dark Souls. Like, I had no idea what I was doing. I had no idea who the people I was interacting with are. Like, it felt very Dark Souls. And that's why I liked it a lot. Like, it was a good playthrough. Even without doing the side quests, I had a great playthrough. And playing it again, yeah, replay value. Yeah, what? Wasn't it? Yeah, I wouldn't say it was exactly rough. Well, it's a little rough because we did miss out on some. Oh, and I missed some little side areas that had cool weapons that I absolutely would have used during my playthrough. And I was like, so when I keep finding them, I'm like, no! I'm like, I absolutely would have used these weapons. Ah! And so many good emotional story beat moments that I completely missed out on. And I'm just like, wow. I do kind of wish I had seen some of these during my playthrough, but you know, thanks to that, even the people who watched me play AI Limit still have some secrets and fun things that you guys can discover yourselves if you decide to get the game, which I highly recommend doing because honestly, I want a sequel. Speaking of something I'm absolutely sure of. I hope nothing was like, I do not believe there was. I believe there was nothing locked behind sparing a Dramalek. Consequently, yeah, exactly. More obviously, fair enough. Something that I thought of and later was confirmed by one person, random person on the internet, so it might not be fully confirmed. But I thought to myself, wait a minute, hold on. What would be the absolute most, like, FromSoft, Dark Souls, Souls-like thing they could possibly do for AI Limit? And the answer came to my brain, and that is DLC! Somebody on the internet, some rando on the internet did actually say that there was a DLC confirmed. I didn't look much more into it, but if for those of you who are like big fans of the Dark Souls games and Bloodborne too, there is a big theme in FromSoft games of the DLC, of them releasing DLC for their Souls games that ends up being better than the main game, received better. The Dark Souls, the final boss of the Dark Souls 3 DLC is considered to be better than the final boss of the original game. The Bloodborne DLC is considered to be one of the greatest DLCs ever released in any video game ever. The Void DLC with Gale is pretty epic. The Artorias, I believe, actually, is Artorias? No, I think Manus is the final fight of the first one. I believe this DLC of the first Dark Souls was pretty well received. Scholar of the First Sin, which I think was the DLC for 2, got its own release version later on for a later system, I think. Again, I don't know very much about Dark Souls 2, but like, it's just a history of DLCs from FromSoft Souls games being received better even than the main game. So like, of course they have to release the DLC for AI Limit. Soul of Cinder was cool too, but I kept first. Yeah, a lot of people were not impressed with Soul of Cinder because they didn't really feel like it had like the final boss energy they were hoping for. But Gale absolutely did. A lot of people love Gale. They think Gale was the true final boss of. A lot of most people I've heard voice an opinion about it consider Gale to be the true final boss of Dark Souls 3. But yeah, I'm really excited. I'm really excited. I hold on. Let me take a quick look, see if there's any confirmation. AI Limit DLC confirmed. Yay! Okay, hold on. AI Limit unveils Accolades trailer alongside new DLC reveal. Oh my god! Apparently, according to this article, the developers of AI Limit announced that a new DLC is in development. Oh! AI Limit DLC officially announced in production. I'm so excited. Oh my god, I'm so excited. When it releases, I'm gonna have to find a way to play it. Because This is now one of my favorite games of all time. AI Limit has become one of my two new favorite games of all time. I love this game so much. It is just so much fun to play. There's so many cool things. For DLC, if they don't have the creation again, then there's partially put in something they were wanting to, but couldn't for the initial release, or wasn't even thought of at the time they released a huge DLC for this. It's great. One single map or 3 guns. Yeah, no. Like expansion DLCs are great. And also, even if you don't like DLCs, I personally figure it kind of had to be done for AI Limit, because like I talked about in my AI Limit stream, AI Limit is a massive unabashed love letter. I keep saying this exactly like this. It's a massive unabashed love letter to the FromSoft Souls games, the Soulsborne like subgenre as a whole. And they took so much inspiration from all of like the greats and put their own wonderful twist on it. So obviously they would have to release a DLC expansion. It's just, even if they had the idea from the very beginning, there's just something about a Soulsborne expansion that really works. Like, it's like, oh, this is a completely different separate segment of the game. It kind of like does something to your brain where you're like, this is a different segment of the game, and it's like so cool because like, aren't they exclusive? No, they're not, and that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying though is that it makes sense. Is that it's such a, like I said before, it's such a staple of the frame. It's such a staple of the like subgenre that they had to do it. Yesterday I got Sea of Stars. I have to wait to forget enough from you play. Sure. I'm gonna say you can do it. I believe in you. I believe in your power to forget. I don't know if I'm explaining myself well enough. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I'm not getting it across well. I'm not trying to say that. I'm not trying to say it's exclusive. Okay, fantastic. I'm not trying to say that it's exclusive to FromSoft. I'm saying that it's like, it's kind of like the, like fingers or thumbs or finger, like all fingers, all thumbs or fingers, but not all fingers or thumbs thing. It's like a, because it's like, it's not exclusive to FromSoft, but FromSoft is so known for its DLC and like how well it performs, that considering how much inspiration and love that AI Limit gave to FromSoft, them releasing a DLC for the game was inevitable. FromSoft made it the forefront. Yeah, exactly. And I feel like it would be kind of expected for them to release a DLC because of how much inspiration and love they're taking from and love to FromSoft is in the game. So so yeah, I'm very excited for the DLC. I hope that one day we get a sequel. That would be wonderful. I don't even know what the sequel would be like or how it would work, but I think this is one of those games where I do kind of want to see a sequel. I want this to become the like modern Dark Souls. I want AI Limit to become the kind of new, like a new wave. AI free. Yeah. Ooh, I kind of like that name. I actually kind of like that name. I want to see it kind of become a new thing where we get like maybe 3 games in the series, kind of become a new Titan. I don't know. It's been received super duper well by consumers. The critics, I think we talked about this a little bit, critics panned it really heavily for some bizarre reason that I don't understand. And because of that, I believe it has a 5 out of 10 on IGN, but it has like a 9 out of 10 on Steam. The user reviews for the game are phenomenally high. Well, maybe not phenomenally, but are super high. User reviews for the game are super high, but critic reviews were really, really low. When you play a lot of video games when you seek novelty, yeah, I suppose so. That's not true at all. Well, I mean, I guess. But as speaking from someone who, I guess I don't technically do, but I do kinda. I loved it for its for what it stood for. And there is a lot of novelty in the game. You just have to like be open to it. There's a lot of novelty in the game. It's just and that's the beauty of it. I don't know. No, I don't know about the whole playing a lot of video games releasing novelty. I'm not sure about that one. Because I feel like it's kind of the opposite. I feel like you kind of... That's why so many people like to go back to their old nostalgic video games and the ones they used to know. Like, I feel like it's kind of the opposite. You kind of tend to gravitate towards the stuff when you critique them for a living. Okay. That makes sense. But like, I don't know. I still feel like it might be the opposite. I do feel like it's kind of gamer nature to kind of gravitate more towards stuff you grew up on and stuff that reminds you of like the old games you used to play, and like just straight up playing old games. The nostalgia of them kind of tend to hit more than some new completely out of nowhere thing. I'm not saying they don't still. I'm not saying you can't still like them. I'm thinking it tends to, I don't know. Anyway, whatever. I'm just rambling now. So yeah, I think that'll be it for today. And you have more time to get really into a game than somebody who has to meet a review deadline, right? Yeah, that's a good point. I do, don't I? I do. That is a very good point. Especially a fairly long game like AI Limit, it can be difficult to just sit down, relax, and immerse yourself in the game. I suppose that makes sense. Yeah. So, I think I said everything that wants to be said. And, yeah. I love each and every one of you. And I hope you all have a wonderful, tastic, indeed, amazing-rific, stupendous rest of your day. Bye. And I'll see all of you guys